Making sure my game capture is going. Okay. We're still in this stupid fucking tower. Oh, this is a little loud. Turn that way down. Right. We are almost done. There are 33 levels in the tower. We're on level 32.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Whoops.
Careful, Verso.
Watch out, Mael. Just try it. Oh well.
The expedition's not over.
There we go.
Okay.
The numbers continue to be silly. Also, we hit 1 million last time for highest damage, which is crazy. I forgot I'm inverted. Holy shit.
On me. Let's dance. Let's dance. Ready to power. Let's dance.
My eye tracking for this game would look fucking insane. We might be doing the tower the whole stream again. Because apparently these battles are really brutal. There we go.
Bring it on. Careful now.
I need to be so careful. And remember, I can't heal.
Carry it.
Careful, Mael. Brace yourself.
Because I will just try to heal out of habit.
On guard. For annihilation.
Bad time to sneeze.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Ready to parry.
Well, I did parry. Just not at the right time.
On me. Please survive.
There we go. making steady progress. Slow, steady progress. Sorry, Mayo.
I'm ready. I'm ready. I'll do it.
There we go. Oh, my phone's in the. Hang on. This is easier to check while I'm playing this game. Now, why am I getting Discord pings? Probably there's a whole bunch of people are playing Overwatch. And I'm getting silly quotes that people are doing. Nine times out of 10 I get a Discord ping, it's rarely that somebody actually wants me, so. Yeah.
A brilliant light.
One of them back.
Oh, I'm better.
Whoops. Nice.
I'm ready.
Be gone, strange creature.
I'm ready. Ready to evade.
There we go.
Overflowing with energy. A brilliant light.
Merci.
There we are, mon petit. Alright,
Prepare for annihilation.
I'll do it.
oh boy, alright. I always pray the last one too early.
I'll do it. Danger! Ready to evade.
Beautiful.
Ready to evade.
Less beautiful. it not count the gradient? Okay.
I'll
Well,
do it. I'll do it.
I was gonna get rid of the inverted.
I'm ready.
I probably still should.
Overflowing with energy.
Okay.
Ready to parry.
I'm ready.
On me.
I'm ready.
There we go.
Brace yourselves.
Okay.
Careful, Maya.
Ready to parry.
Ready to evade.
Fast or slow? Slow. There we go.
Time to hit big.
Okay, well, I could have you bring back first, so.
Take down their shields.
Bop. Beautiful.
I'm ready.
And that's what shields are for. That almost went badly.
I'll do it. Danger! Danger!
Haha. Bap. Okay. Glorious. No more
Okay,
inverted.
so much potential. Feel the embrace of fire.
We'll work on bringing him back in a minute.
Prepare for annihilation.
Brace yourselves.
There we go. Finally countered that correctly.
Nice. Good.
Let's keep going. Better. Let's keep going. Okay.
There we go.
Ready to go.
Okay.
He rise.
I'll do it.
Bonk. Am I inverted again? I'm inverted again. God damn it.
Take cover.
Okay.
I'm ready. I'll do it.
Bonk.
Blades sharp. Take down their shields.
So much potential. A brilliant light.
Perfect.
The expedition's not over.
Alright, first thing you can do.
Light. Shine.
Get rid of your inverted. Heal yourself.
I'm ready.
Oh well. I would have lived.
What? Oh, too early. There we go.
Lune, careful.
I'm ready.
Lune, careful.
Careful, Berserk.
Haha.
Parry it!
Ooh, the sound cue was really quiet on that for no reason. I scale me a little bit. Oh, slow attack. Well, I guess it doesn't matter if it's slow if I die.
Lune, watch out! Ready to parry. Lune, watch out!
Beautiful.
Okay.
I'm ready.
No, be smart. Save it. I did not press A there.
So much potential.
Alright. First things first.
Let us stain them. A brilliant light. The expedition's not over. Let's keep going. Good.
I do think it's interesting that there's an enemy
I'm
called
ready.
Claire Obscure. Like, not that we really know what it's supposed to be, but like, I think
Just
it's
try it.
interesting.
Good stuff. I would have lived. I would have lived. Good stuff.
Good.
Watch out, my owl. Careful now. Not impressed.
Let's have the stars.
Cut him down. Plenty of stars.
There we go.
Let's carve a path.
Claire Obscure is broken.
That's better.
Take a turn to heal.
Lune, careful. Didn't really need it.
Feeling better.
Rude. Haha! You're fucked.
Please, guys.
I'm ready.
Watch out. That's better.
Getting there. weird to me that sometimes you have a counter and sometimes you don't.
Careful, Verso.
Oh, I'm inverted again. Alright.
Guard up.
Careful now.
Ready to parry. Vessel dodge.
That's annoying.
Vessel dodge.
And highly inconvenient, actually. Well.
This will hurt.
Shields for my L.
I'll do
Ouch.
it. I'm ready. I'll do it.
Okay. Okay.
Ready to strike. Light shines.
Alright.
Just try it. I would have lived. I would have lived.
There we go.
Ready to parry.
There we go.
On me.
I would have lived.
En garde. For gusto.
There we go.
Vessel dodge.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Just like that, Perso is fully healed.
Parry it.
I would have lived. Just try it. I would have lived.
Alright.
Not impressed.
Ooh. Not ideal.
Rune, watch out.
Oh, super not ideal.
Let's dance.
Disaster expedition, eh?
I still had. Oh! Well. I spoke too soon. That's fine.
Sorry, failed. Take cover. evade.
Parry it! Ready to parry.
This is a long fight. There we go. Bad freakish creature.
On me.
Haha.
Brace yourself.
Please, guys. Parry it. Lune, watch out. Blades sharp. This will hurt.
I wasn't paying attention to whose turn it was. That's not what I meant to do. But that's fine.
Reborn once more.
Okay. Parry it. On up.
Well,
I'll do it.
nice.
Ready to parry.
Take cover.
Oh well. Good stuff. My turn.
Okay.
Didn't really need it.
Alright.
The dance begins.
Miles' turn. Good.
Take down their shields.
Take cover.
We need it. Oh well. That's better. Didn't really need it.
Still a little too soon, but the game gave it to me, so that was nice.
Careful, my elf.
Didn't really need
I almost missed that.
it. Get ready.
I'll do it. Take cover.
Still attack, huh? Alright. Nice.
Let us stain them. Keep
First
going.
of all, get rid of that
The
inverted.
elements dance.
Second of all,
Feel the embrace of fire.
set him on
Danger.
fucking fire.
Nice. Take cover.
Good.
Okay.
Prepare for annihilation.
One down.
Let's dance. Good. Nice. Good.
Feeling better.
Oh well.
Please survive.
Feeling better. Feel the embrace of fire.
Burn, baby. Oh, that's bad. Well,
From me. Parry it.
You're outmatched.
Blades sharp.
there we go.
That's better.
Let's dance.
I forgot to bring back Lune. Whoops. Sorry, Lune. Luckily, Miles next, so I'll fix that in a sec, I guess.
Didn't really need it. Good stuff.
Ready to parry. Blades sharpened.
Alright, Lune's up.
I won't lose again.
Prepare for annihilation. Ready to parry.
I would have lived.
Please survive. Please survive.
Get ready. Didn't really need it. Watch out. Get ready. Time to end this.
Let's dance.
That's better. I would have lived.
Almost.
Watch out, Mael.
Oops. I went too early.
Careful, Mael.
Please survive. Please survive. Let's dance.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Blades sharp. Augusta.
Virtuous. Okay.
for oblivion. Let's carve a path.
Alright.
Good stuff.
Whoops.
Let's dance. Let's dance.
For now.
Blades sharp. The dance begins. Prepare for annihilation.
Let the ink flow.
Need to get rid of that.
Okay.
Inverted.
Start off.
Actually,
Please survive.
You're outmatched. Shine. Ready to strike.
Blades sharp.
if I live long enough, I could just go Maj. Right. Super dead.
Didn't really need it. I would have lived.
Not looking good.
You don't really have anything that can
Feel the embrace of fire.
deal with your own things other than the Tree of Life. Huh?
Let's dance.
Interesting. Alright.
Start off.
I would have lived. Bring it on. I would have lived. Let's carve a path. Prepare for oblivion.
Get out of this canvas.
There we go. One more level. Highest damage 1,500,000. Almost 1.6 million damage. That is disgusting. We're just gonna feed everyone's agility, really. Hi, Dan. Where do we want to put? Effective heal is 30. Yeah, that makes sense. Unfortunately for me. That does make sense. It's okay, it just means Rousseau is gonna be the most healed man in any given canvas. Stage 11. Level 33.
Careful, Mael.
Oh!
On me.
This is gonna be a bitch. No, it's this fucking attack.
Incoming.
Feeling better. I'm ready. Feeling better. Let us stain them.
Alright, let's see.
Well, thanks.
Just try it.
Do they share a health bar? Looks like it. Ah. I have no
Careful,
idea what the
Verso.
timing on that is.
Ready to go.
Sorry, Verso.
Spill some ink. Prepare for annihilation.
Well,
Ready to evade. Let's keep going.
huh?
A storm is coming.
Ain't no way we're doing this on the first try. The music is... Jesus, game.
Brilliant light. You don't get to die yet. Let's keep going.
Hey, Clea, this is kind of fucked up. I just want you to know.
Here.
Please survive.
Jesus Christ. Hey, game, I'm dead. Well,
Okay. Blades sharp. On me. Ready to go.
ooh. Game can't quite decide what music it wants, clearly. This is gonna suck. Alright.
Luna, careful.
Okay.
Let us stain them. A brilliant light.
I doubt we're weak to anything.
You don't get to die yet. Danger!
Good stuff.
No, this.
Okay. Let the ink flow. A brilliant light.
One day I'll get a turn.
I won't disappoint.
Well,
Sorry I failed.
Let's dance.
yeah, we might have to dodge this one. Because Jesus Christ. Oh, that did next to nothing.
That's better.
Shit.
Let's
Alright.
push forward. Everybody, let's go.
Ready to parry.
Well, that's inconvenient.
I'm ready.
Oh, you just healed.
Okay.
Gradient attacks I can deal with.
A brilliant light.
Consistently not gonna being able to
better.
even get anything in.
Feeling better. Good. Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Gotta remember there's two there.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
Welcome to the rest of what the stream's about to be. That did not. I didn't.
On guard.
What? I keep having to remember that quitting the game will close the whole program. I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. Give me one sec. While we wait for that to come loading back in, I guess. There we go. Just a reminder for anybody in chat that's lurking, Twitch doesn't count lurkers as viewers anymore, so if you don't mind using the I am here command, or even just typing like a 1 in chat or something, that would be great.
Just try it.
Helps me out a lot.
Lune, watch out.
Feeling better.
The shared health bar is throwing me off a little bit.
Okay.
Ready
That
to
and he's doing literally nothing. Oh, great.
Careful, Mael.
Watch out. That's better.
carry. Nice.
Careful, Verso.
Oh, she's stunned. That's bad.
Your existence ends now.
Danger!
That's better. That's better.
Take cover!
I can do it.
You sure?
Everybody, let's go!
On me. On me. Nice. That's better.
I'm doing
Let's dance.
next to nothing.
That's better. Good.
Ooh, slightly more of a delay than I thought. Okay.
I'm ready. Okay. Ready to evade.
Anja.
Jesus. Okay.
A storm is coming. Good. Ready to evade. Let's keep going. Okay. Okay.
Good. The dance begins.
See, I thought I was doing pretty okay on damage,
For Gustav.
and then the game decided to humble me something fierce by throwing this fucking health bar at me.
I'm ready.
There we go.
A brilliant light.
I won't disappoint.
Okay.
I could.
That's better.
Let's keep going.
Thank you,
Let's
Sari Bot.
I'm ready.
Okay, radiant attack I can handle.
Okay.
Jesus.
A storm is coming.
I feel like I'm doing nothing.
Brilliant light.
And ain't that depressing? Okay.
You don't get to die yet.
Summons out. Excuse me? And how is that fair?
Good.
I know this is optional. However, I've come this far.
Good.
Ooh, dodged too early. That's why we have shields. Jesus fuck. I hate it here. Let it be known.
The expedition's not over. Okay. Let's keep going. I
Well,
won't waste this.
Okay.
Ready to parry.
Go away. No.
Not leaving you behind.
I'm very confused by this health bar. Because it's treating them like two separate instances. But it's... This fun health bar.
I'm ready.
I don't get it.
I'm ready. Feeling better.
Fuck you, bitch. You don't get to heal. Not if I don't say so.
That's better. You're outmatched.
Okay.
Void, take everything.
So one of them take more damage than the other one?
Now's
Huh?
our chance.
It just gets treated as the same health bar.
Everybody, let's go.
I will take regen, please.
Oh well.
I'm gonna be here forever.
Brace yourselves.
Jesus, girl.
Get
Also,
ready.
Mael.
Okay.
You couldn't live for 5 seconds?
Good stuff. That's better. Light shines.
Feeling better. A brilliant light.
Merci.
Luna, careful.
Good.
Watch out, Mael.
Nice. Good.
Oh well. Didn't really need it.
Ooh, too early. Maybe.
On me. That's better.
Why do you get to heal so much? Fucking whore. Alright.
Prepare for oblivion. Let's carve a path.
Good. The expedition's not over. I'll do it.
Ready to go.
Oh god.
Let's carve a path. That's better.
Get out of this campus.
Puts a bigger dent in them, I'll take it.
Let us stain them. I'm ready. Okay, let's keep going.
Bring it on.
Let's keep going. Feeling better.
Time to hit big.
You know, for so you dying isn't really helping my case right now.
For good stuff.
A brilliant light. The expedition's not over. Brace yourselves. Careful, Verso.
I would have lived. That's better. Time to end this.
On guard.
I'll do it.
Nice.
Oh, good to know my
Ready to evade.
guess on the timing of that was correct.
Nice.
Didn't really need it.
We love when my guess on timing is correct. It's a good feeling.
Let the ink flow. Feeling better.
Discord popping off right now? Bonk. Ah, I'm one short. Are you kidding me? Alright. That's fine.
Maximum damage.
So we can do that. We can do this. We'll
Incoming.
take all cricks.
Good. Feeling better. Let's keep going.
Watch out, Mael.
We're getting better at it.
Ready to go.
I'm ready.
Ready to go.
Didn't really need it.
Okay. I am what the kids would call a little bit stressed. Alright, we're gonna heal my elf.
Finesse and grace.
Okay,
Sharpened.
that's the strat. That's the strat right there.
This will hurt.
Oh well. I would have lived and stuff.
Oops.
Ready to evade. Feeling better.
I would have lived.
Alright.
Feel the embrace of fire.
I don't think they have any vulnerabilities. That's the thing. I think the answer is just suffer.
Focused.
And that's a terrible answer to my problems right now. I parried.
Okay. Feeling better.
Ready to go.
Alright, we need to get him back up.
Ready to go.
There we go.
Feeling better.
Ready to go.
There we go.
Chroma's flowing.
Alright. Verso.
Brilliant light.
Time to hit big. This will hurt.
I guess it's a good thing they share a health bar, because if this was two separate health bars, this would suck royally.
Prepare for oblivion.
But that doesn't change that it still kind of sucks in the moment.
I'll do it. Let's keep going.
That's better.
Go. Danger!
That's better. I would have lived. Good stuff.
Too early.
On me.
I'm doing so much damage. And it's doing nothing.
Chroma is flowing.
Take a sec. See what all these messages are. Hang on. How did the invite expire? Well, that. Sorry, I am, updating things. Ah. Hey. Ah. Sorry, I'm organizing game things for this weekend. Which is crazy. I'm never the logistics person. Oh my god, it's a Dan. Ah. Anyway. What?
Maximum damage. My turn.
Hi, Dan. You're welcome to join the Discord,
I'll
love.
do it.
Well, I beefed that. It's okay. I'm alive. That's all that matters. Well, I'm not alive anymore. Hey, if you want to make it, I'll put it in.
Let's keep Careful, Mael.
Of course you're targeting my L. Well, shit. Alright.
Okay.
Oh, you don't have enough! Alright, that's fine.
Finesse and grace.
Oh, girl, I'm so lucky. I'm not lucky. Energy tint. You.
Please survive.
Feeling better. Good. Let's keep going.
D'accord, d'accord, d'accord.
Please survive.
Feeling better. Feeling better. Okay. Feeling better.
We're just gonna leave. We're so
Looney,
dead
watch
for a
out.
bit. Too early.
Take cover.
Mael, you're kind of the one I need to stay alive, girly.
The elements dance. A brilliant light.
This will hurt.
Alright. We need you to be in Burstruos. And now you need to
Ready
live.
parry.
Or not. Damn it!
I'll do it. Let's keep going.
Aha! Okay.
Good.
I will check pings in a minute.
Let's keep going. The elements dance.
I can check it now. Ha! Alas and alack. Hey. Mael, I need you to stay alive, girly.
A brilliant light.
We might have to get Verso back
Careful,
up.
Mael.
Unless I get really, really lucky with the attacks for the next couple rounds.
I'll do it. Feeling better. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Feeling better. The elements dance.
Oh, that reset a lot of progress. No.
Oh, I'm better. That's better.
I am playing with fire. Good God.
Guard up.
Aline? Fucking count. I parried.
So much potential.
I'm so sorry that your entire job has been getting this one girl back up.
Let's finish this.
But
I'll
she
do it.
keeps insisting on dying.
Okay. I'll do it.
Stop it with this attack.
Good. Let's keep going.
Please.
Augusta.
Alright, she has one instance of shield. I can get hit once with no penalties.
That's better. Let's dance.
And God hates me.
I'll do it.
That's better.
Fuck me. Everyone's down and I'm stanceless.
Let's dance. On me. On me. That's better. Ready to go. Good. Good. Good.
I parried! Ugh. They're not gonna last very long, but we can try.
Take your shots.
Fuck me, I guess.
Feel better. Try me.
This run's over. Yeah. Hey, that's the first time the game has ever let me out in the middle of a combo. Yeah, I know I failed the trial. Fuck you, game. What do we got? We want Gamage. Mostly just because it's too good to give up. Hmm. Dan. Do you want to hop in the call? You're welcome to. You also don't have to if you don't feel like it. Don't worry. The off chance you do end up getting moved in. You're all good. I'm getting pinged. Woo! Alright, we will add Nate to the noon crew. Boink. Gang's all here. Alright. Dan does not have any. Ah! Excuse me. Dan does not have any roles in the server yet, because Dan has not taken roles in the server. That is A-okay.
Vesso dodge!
I would have picked. Oh well.
Better.
Ouch.
I can do it. This will hurt.
Everybody, let's go.
Didn't really need it. That's better.
There we go.
Luna, careful. Cut him down. Prepare for oblivion. Let's carve a path. Bring it on.
Danger.
Amazing how much faster it goes when you know what the counters are.
Nice. Nice. You're sharp. For good stuff.
Overflowing with energy. Good.
I almost missed that. That
Watch
would
out,
have been
my house.
bad.
Just try it. I would have lived. I would have lived.
Okay.
Blades sharp.
I'd love to see it. Okay, 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 okay. Whoops.
This will hurt. Parry it.
Let's keep going. Let's keep going.
Whoop, too early.
Careful, Verso.
That's better.
Let's keep going. Good.
Stuff.
Hello, Hell Jumper.
Ready to strike.
Ha!
Blades sharpened.
Good stuff. That's better.
Take cover.
That's better.
Let's keep going. Let's push
Lord.
forward.
Alright.
The eternity of ice.
Oh well. We need it.
Awesome. Beautiful.
Take cover.
I would have lived. Good stuff.
Damn it, Mile.
Let's have some fun. Prepare for oblivion. Mitre. That's better. Incoming.
Okay. Good.
No healing for you,
The
bitch.
storm is coming.
Haha. That's how that works. Okay. That is much better than I thought
The
it was.
expedition's not over.
You fucking Ooh, way too early. Sorry,
I'll
Mael.
do it. Good.
Whoops. It's fine.
Let's carve a path.
I'm just gonna bring her back like that. There, that puts her in.
Brace yourself.
There we go. That's what it is. Oopsies.
Luna, careful.
Oh, I hate this attack. I love the animation for it.
Good.
Really need it. Get ready.
Ready to go.
It is a bitch to parry. It's casually parried a black hole. Yeah, don't worry about it. I probably should have used hell.
Better.
That's okay.
Nesso, dodge.
Really need it. Didn't really need it. That's better.
105, baby.
Lune, watch out.
Use a different attack, lady.
Let's keep going.
Ready to go.
Danger.
The way I'm holding my breath. Parrying that fucking thing. Oh my god, Dan. Alright, that's a thing I have to figure out later, because I don't know how to do that. It's not gonna kill him. However, it will do a fuck ton of damage,
Blades sharp.
which makes my job much easier.
This will hurt.
Watch out.
Are they taking more damage as the fight goes? Or am I just crazy?
Bring it on. Really need it. Good stuff.
Feeling better.
Time to end this.
That's basically what we're going for right now. Yeah.
Prepare for oblivion. Get ready.
Take cover.
Nice.
Good stuff.
Oh. Lune died.
The dance begins.
Maybe don't. Maybe don't. Maybe don't do the whole dying thing.
Good stuff.
Bit inconvenient if you ask me.
The eternity of ice.
Way too early.
Ready to carry.
I don't like this attack.
Okay.
I have one attack in that whole sequence that I'm confident in my ability to block, and it's that one. And that's it. That's it, baby. Okay, we'll use Light Holder. I thought I missed that.
Good stuff. That's better.
Well, stop dying. It's really inconvenient.
A brilliant light. You don't get to die yet.
Just try it.
Have I taken my Zyrtec today?
Really need it.
I don't think I have.
That's better. Nice.
I parried that last one.
Let's carve a path. Time to end this. Phantom stars.
Oh, that might be
Take cover.
better than what I was doing, actually. Because they share a health bar. Well, the things we learn, I guess.
Really need it. That's better. That's better.
Time to hit big.
As nice as Mayhem is, This is a good ability.
This will hurt.
Mile,
Careful.
I love you dearly.
Okay. Good. Feeling better. Let's keep going.
Bring it on.
Alright, let's see if I can actually...
Really need it. Really need it. Good stuff.
We're learning. We almost are at the point we can carry that fully. Which would be awesome. Oh, the burn doesn't count as taking damage. So status
I'm
effects
ready.
don't count.
Feeling better.
Good to know.
Just try it. Didn't really need it. I would have lived.
Okay. A storm is coming.
Good, 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 good.
Watch out, Mael.
Good. Ready to go.
Whoops.
Careful now.
That's better. Nice. That's better. Ready to go.
Haha! We learned it! I can't actually say I learned it until I do it more than once, but the point is we finally countered that. I did it. Fuck you, game.
Watch out, Mael.
God damn it, Mael. Stop dying.
Bring it on. Good stuff. Good stuff. I would have lived.
Feeling better. Feeling better.
This is why we love that Lune's still up, though.
You can't escape. Blades sharpened.
That is not what I asked you to do. But okay. Well, I guess we gotta build up your thing again. That's fine.
This will hurt.
Hi, Nate. Thank you for the lurk.
Let's dance. That's better. Ready to go.
Really need it. Didn't really need it. That's better.
Okay.
Cut him down. Prepare for oblivion.
I love that attack so much. It's
I'm
just
ready.
flashy as hell. It's stupid,
Feeling better. Let's keep going.
but it sparks joy.
Let's keep going.
So I guess that's really all that matters.
Good.
I would have lived. Good stuff. Didn't really need it.
Expedition counter, bitch.
Blades sharp. Good stuff.
The elements dance.
Perfect. I miss her being able to break, but for this fight, at the very least,
Feeling better.
it's okay that she can't.
Feeling better.
There might be something on
On me.
the other page I might be able to use.
Careful, Verso.
What the? Why did you click out of the game like that, game? That was bizarre.
Let's carve a path. Don't die next time. Didn't really need it.
Okay. Feeling better. Feeling better.
No healing for you. 9. Niet. Niege. Alright. I want to check one thing. Yeah, I don't know why that freaked the fuck out. Alright.
The eternity of ice.
God damn it, Mael.
Luna, careful.
Okay. Feeling better.
Good stuff.
No healing for you. Bad.
You're outmatched. Get ready.
Let's keep going.
Haha.
Not impressed. I would have lived. I would have lived.
Oh, she healed. Damn.
I'm ready.
That's okay. She didn't heal a lot, only a little. Girl. My L. Miss man.
Don't fall.
Beautiful.
Feel the embrace of fire.
I love bullying my enemies.
Bring it on.
It's a good time.
That's better. Didn't really need it.
Whee!
Good.
Good.
Let's carve a path.
Bonk!
Take cover.
Good.
Good.
Let's shout. Because
A storm is coming. Don't fall.
Tee hee. Alright.
Not impressed. I would have lived. Didn't really need it. Good stuff.
least it's Verso instead of Mael.
Danger.
Stuff.
There we go. Alright.
Time to end this.
Verso is at almost full health.
Prepare for oblivion.
Or not
Let's
full health.
carve a
He's at full AP is what I was trying to say. It's so weird they don't count the burn as the status effect as the damage.
Finesse and grace.
But I am not gonna complain.
Get out of this canvas. Void, take everything. Parry it. Nice.
Alright. Verso is a little bit on fire. But,
Good.
he'll be fine.
Now's our chance.
Maybe. Yeah, he's fine.
Me.
I forgot to block.
Careful, Verso.
Oh, that's bad.
I can do it.
Ooh, Mael, 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 Mael.
I won't lose
And
again.
by Mael, I mean Grace.
Okay. Good.
On me.
Okay.
Ready to go. That's better.
I won't waste this. Okay. Let's keep going.
Okay.
Seriously? 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 Fuck this attack.
Good. Let's keep going. Danger.
Nice.
Let the ink flow.
Actually, what do I have? Oh, I could go to thermal transfer to have Mayhem back on.
That's better.
That was very stressful. I almost had to start this over again. I did not want to start this over again.
Danger.
Ah.
Take cover.
Nice. Good. Let's dance. Nice.
Stop it with this attack.
Ready to go. Ready to go.
Let's keep going.
I don't like that one. I don't.
Brilliant
Okay.
fight.
I'm very stressed.
The expedition's not over.
I'm very small. And I have no money.
This will hurt.
I should not have done another defensive that puts me in stanceless. I didn't think of that through. That's okay.
Okay.
Pick a different attack. please. I'm begging you. I'm begging you.
I would have lived. Let's carve a path.
There we go.
Let's dance. That's better.
I parried a little too soon.
Luna, careful.
Good. Let's keep going.
You don't get to heal.
Blades
Not after all this bullshit. You don't get to heal. No, 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 no.
prepare for annihilation.
The eternity of ice.
Okay.
Get ready.
It gives us some passive healing at least.
Good. That's better. Good.
Good, 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 good.
Okay.
Okay. Feeling better.
Stuff.
You know a boss fight is hard when they don't add new attacks. You know?
Prepare for oblivion. Ready to strike.
Let's spill some ink
Alright.
for Gustav. Ready to parry.
Well,
Good. That's better. Nice.
Just try it.
I'm getting sloppy.
Nice.
Ready to strike.
Thank God for cheater.
Disaster expedition, eh?
Get out of this canvas.
That did not do as much as I was hoping it might. But that's okay.
Prepare for annihilation.
I only hit the button once. Why did you read it as me pressing it twice? Why do you hate me, game?
Feel the burn.
Oh well. Stuff.
There we go.
Get ready.
Nice. Nice. Nice.
Oops.
Brace yourselves.
Alright, we're dodging this because I don't have a lot of luck with trying to do this. There we go.
That's better. And yeah.
Alright. Well.
Cut him down.
Pain. Sorry, I'm like straight up
The eternity of ice.
fucking shrimping in my chair, which is not helping anything.
Good stuff. I would have lived. I would have lived. I would have lived.
There we go.
Careful now.
Gradient attack? We can deal with the gradient attack.
Okay.
Ugh.
On guard. Flames on me. Good. Nice. Nice.
Okay.
That's better.
That's better.
Mitre.
Oh. Bad PTE.
Didn't really need it.
Okay, good. Keep them burning.
Watch out, Mael.
Even if I do a recovery turn, they still take passive damage.
I'm ready.
And every little thing helps here. You dying does not help me though.
Time to hit big.
Like, not at all, actually.
Guard up.
Disaster expedition.
Okay. Ready to go.
Ready to evade.
Oh god. Okay.
Ready to parry.
Not impressed.
Please survive. Guard up. On guard.
Okay. Not ideal, but we can still get this off. Oh my god, I can break them.
I won't lose again.
Ready to parry. Ready to go. Nice. Ready to go. Ready to go. Ready to go.
Oh my god, I can break them. Oh yeah, he does.
Have some fun.
He goes twice. He goes twice. We can still break him. Oh my god.
The eternity of ice. We've got work to do.
Get ready.
Good.
This will hurt.
Alright.
This will hurt.
Brace yourselves.
Ready to go. That's better. Blades sharp. For good stuff.
Let's have some fun. Team start.
Go forward. Feel the embrace of fire.
Oh well. Stuff.
Ready to parry.
Okay.
Ready to go.
I would have lived.
Good.
Ready to evade.
Watch out. That's better.
Ready to go. On guard. Prepare for annihilation.
No margin for error.
Okay.
Feel the embrace of fire.
Turn 1.
Maximum damage.
Turn 2.
Watch out, Mael. Didn't really need it.
Brace yourselves.
On me.
I would have lived.
Please survive.
That's less than ideal.
Watch out, Mael.
Ready to go.
I would have lived.
On guard.
It's not great, but it's fine. We can work with that.
Focused.
Oh, I'm out. Yep.
Verso dodge.
I would have lived.
That's better.
I would have lived.
The dance begins.
Thank God. No more tower. No more tower. No more. No more tower. I'm done. Goodbye. Thank you very much. Oh, I'm about to. I just trust this game about as far as I can throw it. So we're not gonna talk to her right away. Okay. You bitch. Not bad, I'm impressed. This took me 3 days, bitch. Did you have fun? I want to say no. It's about time. Some advice. Don't let yourself get caught up in other people's drama. Neither of them are adult enough for the conversation they need to have. Until they face their grief, they're better apart than together. But instead, they do this and pull others into their mess. Like you, trapped in Aline's delusion. And before you call me a hypocrite, yes, I did get involved. I gave Manuel the edge he needed. Otherwise, she would have overpowered him long ago. She is, after all, the stronger painter. But there's some difference between helping and getting sucked in. This is not your battle. Don't let their mess become yours. Aline would rather lose herself in make-believe than face reality. It's a drug she's unwilling to resist. Don't make the same mistake. And Renoir, he's terrified of losing more family, and his response is to try and to bend everyone to his will. Don't let his fear end up controlling you. It's not selfish to make your own choices, sister. You've made great strides since I saw you last. Don't go backwards. Take this. A reminder that you control your life. And if you're not having fun, do something else. Oh, it's her. Cute. Oh, the little pigtails are adorable. Love her going with one. Kind of neat that I can make them all go in with the white hair. But we'll leave everyone else. Is there anything up here? Oh, that's different. Oh, is this where all the painted galleries lead? You know, the things that I objectively absolutely refuse to do? Yeah. Something leads here, though. Whatever. I'm done with this place. Goodbye. Screw you guys. I'm going home. Do I even bother going to Cornwall right now? So we have choices. I could finish the fucking game story. Or I could, you know, just fuck off and do something else, like fight this giant pink dragon over here. Oh, it's a painting gallery. I was like, what is that? Is this gonna go well? Because this thing steals my AP? No. Am I gonna try anyway for shits and gigs? Yes.
I'll do it. Even better. Even better. Even better.
Bring it on. That's better.
Let us stain them.
Oh, I was like, whose went off? Lune. The answer is Lune. I forgot to switch out her skills.
Let's carve a path. Your existence ends now.
Let's spill some ink.
Careful, Verso.
Would have lived.
Chroma is flowing.
Why do I feel like this isn't worth it?
Feel the burn.
Your existence ends now.
Brace yourselves.
I can't leave. Do I have the patience to do this fight? I don't think I do. Oh, I should have left with the flag. Oh well. Weird ass Resident Evil fucking looking motherfucker. Alright. Oh, I forgot to give you energize. I forgot to give you shielding death. Oopsies. My bad. That's okay. What can I take off of you? Is it necessary to go and do this? No. Do I find it entertaining? Yes. Hello, whale. You're not an enemy. You look like an enemy. There are enemies I could go fight, but I'm going for the giant fuck you sized dragon. 'Cause I think I'm funny.
Danger.
I can do it.
Careful, Mael.
Okay. Hey game, I'm dead.
Let's push forward.
least you can heal yourself.
Bring it on.
Feeling better. Good. Not looking good. A brilliant light.
There we go.
Ready to strike. Your existence ends now.
Danger!
Didn't really need it.
Nice.
Not impressed.
I can do it. Take down their shields.
Feel the burn.
I probably should have healed the party. Too late.
Careful now.
Ready to go. Good.
Haha. I think that interrupted the attack I had prepped. That's annoying. That's fine. Annoying, but fine. I probably should have just used that, actually. Yep, should have just used it. Thought about it. Realized it too late.
Didn't really need it. Let's carve a path. Your existence ends now.
Haha.
Not looking good.
Really need it. Didn't really need it.
Honk.
Watch out.
Okay.
I don't know how you would do this fight without counters. I feel like it would take
Hurts.
way longer.
Everybody, let's go.
Mitre. Your existence ends now.
Finesse and grace.
Gain shields.
Guard up.
Didn't really need it. I would have lived.
Honk.
Let us stain them. Feel the
I just took those shields down. Damn.
Just try it. You need it. That's better. I would have lived.
Bonk.
Your existence ends now.
When in doubt, just set it on fire. Whoa, when in doubt, just set it on fire. And everything will be
Void,
okay.
take everything. Erso, dodge. Please survive.
Danger!
Whoops. Well, Mael,
Luna, careful.
Good. Feeling better.
I guess it doesn't have a little bullshit attack like the fucking Gargants do. We'll take it.
Good.
Good stuff.
The eternity of ice. Let's keep going.
Resistant to ice, however, that will heal us
Oh,
passively
wow.
for a little while.
You need it. Ready to strike. Your existence ends now.
There we go. We've worked out a system. All is well.
Guard up.
Good stuff. Didn't really need it. Didn't really need it.
Ah,
A storm is coming.
yeah, I had a feeling.
Just try it.
Okay.
Please survive.
Let's keep going.
The fact that you can still activate that while you're frozen is really funny, actually.
Ready to go.
That's better. Let's cover path. ready to strike. Your existence ends now. Ha!
Please survive.
Stuff.
There we go.
Feeling better. Feel the burn.
Okay. Oh. Well.
My turn. My turn.
Anyway. Thank God for Verso being able to play immediately.
Not impressed.
Ready to evade.
Oops.
Careful, Verso.
Didn't really need it. Your existence ends now. Watch out.
Okay.
Let's keep going.
Shit. That's okay. I think she's gonna come back and it's her turn.
Sorry,
Yep.
failed.
Perfect. Shields up.
On me. Ready to go. Nice. Ready to go.
It's gonna get rid of one of them.
Bring it on. Didn't really need it.
No more shields for you. Does that bring me to 9 on turn 2? It does! Alright. I should use the other one. I didn't think that one through. That's okay. We have a Gamage lined up.
I'm ready.
That's goofy. Okay. Anyway. We're gonna do Sword Ballet. So we haven't been able to use it. And it's fun.
So dodge.
What the fuck?
That's better. I would have lived. Didn't really need it.
Weird attack, but okay.
That's better. That's better. That's better.
Bonk. I wasn't ready to go. Holy shit.
You're outmatched.
Well, anyway.
Blades sharpened.
this is goofy, is what it is.
This will hurt.
I'm just bullying the poor little bastard.
The eternity of ice. Let's keep going.
I don't even need the passive heal. It's stupid.
Planes. On me.
Puts me in stanceless, that's fine.
Danger!
Ready to go. Nice. Nice. Good.
Sorry.
You're outmatched.
My bullshit builds are being rewarded.
Dies.
My bullshit build continues to be heavily rewarded.
Danger!
Get ready.
On me. Blades sharp. This will hurt.
Probably should have used, gotten rid of all of the shields at once, but that's okay. I'm just having fun at this point.
Danger!
This attack is weird, I will say.
I would have lived.
Like, it just shits out a bunch of stuff. I don't, like, it's... Hey, hey! Hey!
Ready to strike.
Nobody dies. Feel the burn!
Yeah, if we can get to my L's turn, we have full gradient and a virtuous stance.
That's better.
And... Big Snake's dead.
Finally, I killed this damn snake.
What a lovely fight.
That's payback for eating me so many times.
Here we go.
I wasn't expecting the charming dialogue. I'll be real. That was great. We're gonna find there's a camp. There's a place to. Oh wait, hang on. Where am I? This isn't the spot I think it is. No, okay. Color of Lumina. Yeah, there's like a lot of chromatic bosses I haven't done, but I'm so obsessed. Oh god, this guy. I could do this guy if I wanted to. We can try. It's only 9:30. I love the fact I've been going for 3 hours and most of that was one fight.
Didn't really need it.
Let's spill some ink. The pistol.
I forgot to sweep out to switch out Lune's thing again.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
That'll be fine.
Cut him down.
Might be a little over leveled for this one. Just a little bit. Big number make brain go brr.
So much potential.
I do also recognize the fact that this is probably a lot easier
Feel the
because I
embrace of
faced one of
fire.
these guys in the fucking tower.
Cut him down. Prepare for oblivion. Mitre.
Erso, dodge.
Okay.
Really need it. That's better.
That's better. Good.
Fuck.
This will hurt. For Gustav.
I'm just bullying it. Absorbs the flower's power. Oh no, you gotta hold 2 shields.
I'm ready. Okay. Let's keep going.
Oh no, your shields are fucking gone, bro.
Energy. The eternity of ice. We've got work to do.
Let's have some fun. Prepare for oblivion. Not impressed.
Let's keep going.
That's better. That's better. Good stuff.
Nice.
That's better.
Debating whether I want to go back to Silk Song or if I want to go back to Final Fantasy after this. Oh, I could have gamaged. Whoops.
This will hurt.
My B. I forgot.
I'll do it.
It's fine.
Good. Feeling better. Okay.
I do want to point out, I did actually try this fight when I was severely under-leveled in Act 2. And I did have some trouble with it, which is why I haven't done it yet. Now it's just fun.
Let's spill some ink.
Come on, jump.
I would have lived. Didn't really need it. I would have lived.
Ready to go.
That's better.
I don't even care, I didn't get the thing.
Watch out, Mael.
Nice. Ready to go.
Alright.
The storm is coming.
He might just be dead after this, actually. Oh, I could have broken him. Oh well. That is what I imagine Steel and Strike looks like, actually.
I would have lived. Good stuff.
That's better.
Good stuff.
I am very obsessed with the fact that she has that whole conversation with Verso, where she's just like, what if I write, Papa, you go
I
home?
need it.
And then she writes, Papa, va-t'en, which means, go back.
Time to hit big.
It's just cute. All the French is very cute. The French makes me very happy. And it's dead. A level 30 weapon for Ciel, I think? Looks like it for Ciel. Yeah! During Twilight, every time Foretell is applied, it also affects another random enemy. Ooh! Don't mind if I do. Also, weapon. Very cool. We're gonna... Something just made a noise, like it was disconnecting, and that's concerning. I want to dismount. We're gonna... Can I not camp here? Yes, I can. It's just being stupid. Tack, 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 tack. Oh, Ray finally posted. Okay. Sorry, my friend Ray is an animator. A very, very talented animator. And they made, an animation based on something that happened while I was guesting on Starlost, and they posted it today. Anyway. We are back in camp. Not because we really need to talk to anybody, but because I needed to get to a flagpole. Alright, one last upgrade. For everyone. Haha. I guess you can learn one more skill. Ain't gonna hurt nobody. Nobody can stop me. Can I upgrade any of these fucking weapons? Oh, I can. Look at that. Stendhal? I think I have that one unlocked, actually. Do we want to just max out my elves? I almost just want to max out my elves weapon, but I like keeping everybody balanced. It's my elves' best skill? Well, maybe then. Oh, I still never put Shielding Death on him. Oh well. That's what I was gonna We're getting rid of you. We're giving you back Mayhem, because Mayhem gives me a break on you. What does Stendhal do? Remove self-shields, self-supplies, defenseless. I kind of like the loadout I have on her. The damage trade-off is like small gamage. Yeah. I kind of like what I have on her though. That's the thing. What stance is it? It's stanceless? No. Yeah, I guess. I like what I have on her. Controversial, I'm aware. Alright. Let's head to Lumiere. And kick some old man ass. I think we need to go like basically directly south. Yeah. That is north.
Hang on tight.
There it is. Any other places I should go before I go take on Monsieur Asshole himself? I mean, I guess there's stuff over here that I never got to because I got really distracted by the fucking
Through the sky.
continent. But given the fact that, by the way, it's not on screen because I didn't feel like putting it on screen. But if we get to 20 subscribers, I will make an attempt at the Simon fight, which is the hardest super boss in all of Clair Obscur. So
Flash through the sky.
can I fight these guys? Y'all look fun.
Oh, lovely.
Can I hit that? Can I kill you? No. The answer was no.
An advantage.
Color of Lumina. You know, it never really occurred to me how weird Lumiere looks from the outside. Like on the world map.
Hang on tight.
D'accord. Progress! Finally. I could have taken this on 3 days ago, and I didn't. Oh god, the fucking aberrations are everywhere. Not your smoothest landing, SVA.
Wait for us here. It's dangerous for you near Papa.
Never mind the fact he's the strongest entity in this fucking canvas, but
We'll have to move fast. I can't maintain them for very long.
Whoa. That's awesome. That's fucking awesome.
Tomorrow comes.
I was wondering what she was gonna use, how she was gonna use all the chroma. And then suddenly, silence. Oh, baby, the music. This is awesome! What the hell is going on? I didn't mean to run into one of them. No, it's fine.
Void, take everything.
Oh yeah, this won't take very much time.
You're outmatched. Let's carve a path.
Anyway, it didn't even have a turn. That's just bullying. I cannot begin to extrapolate how insanely cool this is. And also how incredibly lost I am. Oh my god, wait. Oh god, all the fucking flowers are still here.
I'm ready.
Careful, Verso.
Let's spill some ink. Take down their shields.
Chroma is flowing. Feel the burn. Let's keep going.
Your existence ends now.
Anyway. Can't quite tell. Oh. Perfectly normal trash can. Why was there an option to do that? That's quite funny, actually.
Lovely.
Where am I trying to go? Oh, I see. Follow the carnage, I suppose. God, the music. Oh, are we going back to where we started? We're going back to the beginning of the game. That's crazy. Weird place for an expedition flag, guys. This is so cool. And so incredibly extra.
The 32s.
Oh, hi. I did not see you there.
Void, take everything.
I'm so sorry of how much I'm just going to bully you people.
Ready to strike.
Wait, the 32s were the— oh.
Your existence ends now.
They're the expedition after us.
Your existence ends now.
Ooh, buddy. Oh, it's so incredibly obvious how much sooner I was supposed to be here. That's hilarious. Alright. Well, I'm not gonna look a gift horse in the mouth when it comes to an easier fight after all the bullshit that I've been doing.
Feel the burn.
Let's cover path. Yeah.
Danger.
Huh. I could just bully him. So mean. I see shiny.
Good stuff. Your father. He's at the tower.
Yes.
My own.
Nice.
Charging stun. I don't know why I wasn't expecting this to be like a full ass final area, but I'm not mad at it. God, the music is so good.
What have we here? Oh, lovely.
Jesus. Oh, hi. I hate that.
Good stuff.
No. This is awesome. I'm gonna turn up the music. Not music. I'm gonna turn up my game sound. Just a smidgen for you guys. Alright.
Useful.
The opera house.
Oh. I don't think I'm ready for how fucked this is about to be, huh?
Wow.
Oh, it's pitch black. Alright. I'm not ready for this, am I? Also, why am I getting a million Discord pings? Dan, I'm worried. Don't worry about it. I call bullshit, Dan. that's him, isn't it? You know, of all the things I was ready for, it wasn't him playing piano. What the fuck?
Nevrons from the Axon Islands. What are they doing here?
Like Axon's their papa's creations, not Claire's.
God, the atmosphere, the lighting, the color changes. Goodbye, Orphalin. Leave me alone. God, there's so many Nephron. I'm taking that as a sign that I'm going in the right direction. Yeah, no, I see you, contortionist. No. I don't. Where am I supposed to go? Eh? 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 Are you blocking my way? Yes. Yes, you are. Yes. That's where I came from. I went in a circle. I'm a fool. Why was that an option? I was doing so good with making my way around. Oh, I see. I ran in a circle. Well, that is my mistake then.
Oh, lovely.
Victor. Were you blocking my way, little orphan? Hi. Oh, the camera tilt just completely set off my nausea. Alright. The music is very quiet,
A storm is coming.
which is a little unsettling after the everything we've been going through. But that's fine, I guess.
Brace yourselves.
She just won it, that little fucker. Didn't have to do nothing. He just dies.
Almost there.
Am I?
Well,
Oh.
let's go.
I'm not used to the game being this quiet. It's weird.
Perfect.
Alright. Oh. Maybe I should continue. Maybe I should continue. Continue what? Forever. Boy, it's gone silent. I don't know how I feel about that. That's a little weird. I am uncomfortable. I run the wrong direction. Jesus. Is this the right way? I don't know any. I'm sorry. What the fuck are you doing here? Hello, sir.
Sekira do bonina.
Kribapa. After all the mess that's happening, I was the only one curious enough to make the
How you
journey
feel?
here, but this place is sad. You know? That's fair. Yeah, fuck it. I got nothing else to spend my money on. I'ma clean them out. Alright. Yep. Not my O. One of the lower level ones, please. Whoa, Mads Buckley! Hello, 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 hello! Give me one sec. I'm fully a merchant. Hello, hello, hello! Mads, how is your stream? I saw that you were looking at fan mail. I was actually thinking about raiding into you if you were still going while when I was finished, but I guess not. Mads, my love, I hope. Oh, Dan did it. What's the game? This is Claire Obscure. We're in the end of the game, actually. So if you don't want spoilers for this game and you've been planning on playing Expedition 33, I would leave now, or at least lurk. Mads, thank you so much for the raid, darling. If you need to raid and run, no worries. I hope you had a great stream. We got a game sometime, girly.
No need to manorokape.
We got a game sometime. Full strength. What the fuck is this? 25% increased damage at full health. Well. Xenon, thank you for the follow. I forgot how words work for a second. Friends, that's why I was going to my camera. You gotta dash and eat dinner, but you will be lurking. You're super curious about this game. I am in the end game, so, you know, take that as my sign of caution. If you're coming from Mad's stream, hi, hello, greetings and salutations, my friends. I am Grace, also known as Ghostlight G here on the interweb. I am a 2-time Crit Award nominated singer-songwriter, TTRPG actual play performer, so I play games like Dungeons and Dragons and other play games. Not usually on my channel, I usually guest on other people's channel because I am #legally not a DM. I'm a little guy that does little guy things on the internet. And yeah. Anyway, I lost track of where I was going with all that. Am I fighting him again? Why am I fighting him again? I didn't know I could fight him again.
Void take everything.
I didn't know I could fight him again. I wasn't aware that that was an option.
Take down the shields.
You didn't even get a turn. Get fucked, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, that is just straight up an option to just fight him again. I didn't mean to fight him again, but you know, happy accidents happen. I guess. I don't know.
Hi, somewhere past the gardens.
Yeah, really.
Oops.
I do like the book ending that's happening right now, where we're going back to where we started the game. I see a shiny thing. You must depart. Have a great time zones.
Good stuff.
What the fuck? Alright. Thank you so much for the follow, friend. I hope you have a great morning, evening, time zone, whatever time zone you are in.
I can't sustain the expedition as much longer.
Ned, we need to defeat them fast.
Run, 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 run. I'm definitely much higher level than they want me to be here. Jesus! You didn't have to spawn right on top of me. That is what we call rude.
Void, take everything.
Chroma is flowing. Feel the burn.
Whoops. I fucked up. It's fine.
Your existence ends now. Let's carve a path.
Just pretend I didn't fuck up like that, and then we're good.
Parry it!
Can't
Parry it!
can't parry.
Watch
Can't
out.
parry it.
Not impressed.
Oh, I'm inverted and blighted. Really? All right. Well, this thing's dead. Bonk.
Prepare for annihilation.
Yeah, whoops. I'm super over level to be here. I feel like I could just sneeze on you and you would die at this point. Yeah. Didn't even get to finish it. Faster than strong. Always play twice in a row, but deal 50% less damage. Boo. We like the big numbers. Big numbers are fun. Am I going the wrong way? No. I'm just an idiot that doesn't have a sense of direction. Shiny. Blank.
Oh, lovely.
Is there anything on the other side of this little corner? Nope, it's just symmetrical.
Papa's over there. And
I
the
see
Chroma
you.
We need to bring back Lumia.
Even I can sense him. We'd better make sure we're ready.
I'd love to. Y'all need to stop talking. Alright, I don't have the catalysts I need. And I do have Lumina I can give out though. What can you do with another 4? You can take Burning Death. Energizing Break does nothing on you, unfortunately, darling. Hello, shadowy boy. He is here. Doing what needs to be done. What I can't do anymore. What needs to be done? For my sake and theirs, the boy has gone silent. Ah, my. Hang on, I'm grabbing my water. We got the headache happening, and that's not helpful. This is your sign, by the way, if you have not hydrated in a while. Hydrate. Do that. Drinking water is good for you. I've been bad about it this week. Alright, we need to find some real estate for my water bottle. I'm getting discard things. Alright, I don't even want to know. People are comparing how much they've spent on Steam. And I don't want to know how much I've spent on Steam. That's not a number that I am in need of knowing. I see you, you old fuck. Sorry. I do have a little bit of a headache, which is concerning. Most of my games are gifts.
Alicia.
Please, I just want you to understand what this canvas means to me.
Can I pause this? I can. Okay, hi. Final spoiler warning. This is literally the end of the game. Cannot make that clear enough.
I do understand. I know how powerful and intoxicating it is. How deeply attached we can become to the worlds we pour our hearts and souls into. I was enthralled, and it nearly killed me.
Doesn't mean you have to erase Verso's canvas.
Child, do you think I want to? After all the sorrows we've endured, do you really think that I want to destroy this last piece of his soul?
Don't.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices. We do what we must.
Okay, I'll take. Get therapy.
Grief often blinds us, and we make choices we can never take
Oh,
back.
the fact that Ciel is making this.
You grieve for two.
I grieve for many.
The choices of parents leave indelible marks upon their children. But ultimately, the voices in their head have to be their own.
Okay, there's a little precious, but
You cannot
thematically
set
on
the
point.
boundaries of their life for them.
His face being completely shadowed. That's crazy. Can't even see
Identify.
Minoka's face. Oh, no, you can.
You wanted me to find new joy in life. And I tried. But I couldn't. Verso died because of me. How do I get from that to joy?
Fuck, dude.
Child, it will get better, I promise you. But this is not the way. Your friends speak truth. And it changes nothing. You can hate me. But that's a choice I must make. As your father, I must look out for you. Especially when you can't look out for yourself.
I feel
You treat
like...
me as if I'm still 5.
I treat you As if the shadow from the worst day of our lives is going to suffocate you and take you from us too!
Damn. Lune grounding her.
Enough. I said enough.
Okay. I'm sorry, this has nothing to do with anything, but why does he kind of look like Chris Pine in the scene? Sorry. It has nothing to do with anything. It is completely tension breaking. But he do kind of look like Chris Pine. I had to get that one out of my system. Anyway, sorry. Oh, the music. Kingdom Hearts has music. Alright, let's go. Ooh. Singing about tomorrow in the lyrics. That's cool. Stand, step, and ready to go. Let's do it, bitches. That was
Void, take everything.
such a cool transition. I am so here for this.
Feel the burn.
This might be my favorite track, actually. This is gorgeous.
Vessel, dodge.
That's better.
Oh,
Let's spill some.
well, it's gonna be a little bit anticlimactic with how fast I'm about to do this, but
Blades. On me.
yeah, I was definitely supposed to do this before I did what I ended up doing.
Maximum damage.
This might just kill him, actually. It didn't kill him, but it almost did. Well.
Take cover!
Oh. Oh, that's bullshit.
Sanity, it's time to go home.
Okay, that was cool.
I do love a challenge, but this is beginning to irk me.
Minako, you're not even fighting right now.
He keeps regenerating. Maybe we focus on the axons first.
He's had one turn. Two, technically. Am I about to do a boss rush? Are we about to do a full-ass JRPG boss rush?
No, she can't.
What the? Whoa!
Mama.
Bitch, what are you doing back here?
You're going to kill yourself. It's too soon for you to return to any canvas.
Bitch, after all the work we did to get you out of this canvas, you came back in? Oh, Jesus. This is just a kaiju fight now.
Bye bye.
That was sick. Right back into it. Right back into it.
Oh well.
Summons the Descendre canvas.
You selfish, Aline.
Okay. Did he just leave? No. He came back glowier. I'm so confused and so awestruck at the same time. Okay.
Ready to strike. Not impressed.
Ah. Okay, this is not gonna be a cakewalk. It's good. We don't want it to be.
Feel the burn.
D'accord.
Let's carve a path.
Verso dodge.
Stuff. Would have lived.
Blades sharp.
I don't really know how I did that. I'll be so real. Okay,
Let the ink flow.
Incoming.
Feeling better. Good.
well, I'm glad I got practice on the fucking tower now.
Cut him down.
That version, much harder fight than what I'm doing right now. God, that's so fun.
Just try it.
What is he doing?
Aline, look at Alicia. She can't be here.
Okay, this is awesome.
Aline, it's supposed to be you and me. Not you against me.
Go home, Renoir. Go paint something else.
God, she doesn't even care.
The only one who sees this. Need it.
Ooh. Okay, you're done. Amazing. Cool. I wasn't sure when you were going to be based on all of that. Jesus fuck. virtuous territory.
Everybody, let's go!
He hits almost as hard as I do, which is insane.
Let's carve a path. Some stars.
Almost there.
Put aside the canvas. It's killing you both.
Not this time!
Whoa! Damn, Mayo. That was cool. God, the music. Wow, the way it just faded back into his normal model, that was cool.
Ironic. Your mother was the one who saved me when I lost myself in a canvas.
What? Knocked over a can, sorry.
She taught me how to safely use our gift. How to soar without flying too close to the sun. We painted hundreds of canvas worlds, pushing the very boundaries of creation. And she never let me forget that every day we spent here has a price. Yet, here we are now.
So trust her. If she's doing this, then...
I trust what she taught me. This is not a game. You think you know what's at stake, but you don't.
I know precisely what's at stake. You want control. You want to feel like you're doing something. You couldn't save Verso, so you want to save us. Except you're not. Destroying the canvas won't help us move on.
But you living in
It'll
it
just
forever
deny
won't
us
help
the
either.
One place that helped us feel again.
67 years. 67 years I spent trapped within the monolith. But I persisted. I persisted. Do you know why? Do you know why I cannot leave her or you behind?
Okay, that was cool as fuck.
This is what I see every day.
Wow.
I cannot spend another day with living corpses. Since the fire, our family has crumbled. Aline in the canvas. Clea fighting her solitary war. You, a living ghost. Verso's death broke us. Want it to be fixed. I need it to be fixed. I cannot lose you too.
Don't you see? That's how I feel about them. lose them either.
Why do I feel like there's
I've
no
lost too
good
much.
choice?
Papa, see? I've lost so much.
Okay, my guess right now is we're gonna have to make a choice,
We
and there's
both
no
lost
good option.
so much.
Papa, I don't want to lose you either. I'm not leaving you forever. Just a little longer.
I want to trust you, but
You can.
Yep.
keep the light on for you. I hope you find peace.
Oh. Ow.
Hold on to each other.
Wow. That whole scene was very well acted. Extremely well written.
Verso,
I'm sorry.
What the? Can he leave? I just got an achievement called The End. Oh, where the fuck are we? Is this the room where we fought in the monolith? Is this the area above it? Oh, no, this is the weird in-between place. Okay, first of all, this game has many moments that I look at as I'm playing and immediately go, that would make an amazing poster or wallpaper or like something, right? Number one. Sorry, I'm pulling off pimple patches because I tugged on one and then immediately was just like, the rest need to come off. Anyway. Number two. Holy fuck, the everything that is happening right now. It's the boy. It's time to stop painting. The fact you can just leave. I guess if you just leave, nothing happens. This place. Wow.
Hi.
Oh.
You're tired of painting, aren't you? I'm tired too.
Oh my god.
That's... grateful to be here.
And yet,
Lamont's gift.
Why did you run in? It's dangerous for you here.
See things as they are. Not how you want them to be.
What?
You lied to your father.
No.
He saw it too. But he wanted to believe. You're going to die here. Why don't you just leave? You can always come back.
The moment I leave, Papa will erase this canvas.
This is not worth your life.
What life? My life of loneliness in a shell of a body, with no voice and no future.
You're Mael. No matter where you are, you don't need this canvas.
But everything I want is here. Here I have a chance to live, Verso to live. Out there I merely exist.
Life keeps forcing cruel choices.
Stop quoting Papa!
plosive on that. Damn. I'll be real. The tender,
It's time to stop painting.
the tone in his voice when he knelt down and said hi to the boy almost broke me.
Verso!
Girl.
Papa also said, hold on to each other.
I'm sorry.
Oh my god. I hate it when I'm right. There's no good option. Okay, so what happens if you... What happens if you win as Mael? She stays in the canvas forever. She probably creates... You could just join the call in Discord that I already have going. There they are.
Yeah,
Damn
there it
Pixel,
is.
everybody.
Yeah, hi, hello.
There's no
Uh,
good option.
No,
I hate it when I'm
there's
right.
not. I mean, yeah, you saw that coming. I didn't, to be honest. I thought we were going to be done.
This is a kind of
It's a
story I
franchise
like
game.
a lot. Like, this is a
I
very
like this too.
me kind of game.
And okay, so you asked a question. How much of an answer do you want me to give you?
I asked many questions, Dan. You're gonna have to specify a little bit. Oh, so
You
let me-
asked what would happen if you fight it, if you fight and win as Mael.
Well, I was about to start talking through hypotheticals, but I mean.
Oh yeah,
hey.
go ahead.
So,
Go ahead.
you win as Mael. Mael stays in the canvas forever. Presumably, because Verso called her on her shit, rightfully so, that she lied to Renoir, and she's not gonna leave. Because as soon as she does, this piece of Verso, this literal piece of Verso, goes away. And so does this whole world that's full of people that are living and breathing. It's like crazy. But also at the same time, like for her, it's a happy ending. And I'm sure like she would make it, you know, she would paint things for Lune. I think she said at one point she would paint the outside world for her so Lune could see it. Like, I don't think that letting Mael stay is the right answer, though. Because I think I've like you've heard of like the concept of like the 3 deaths, right?
Remind me.
It's when you die, like you die.
Okay. Oh yeah.
There's like whatever happens to your soul, I think is number 2.
And then when people forget about you.
And then when people forget you. Like the last time somebody thinks about you or utters your name. Obviously, that's not going to happen anytime soon with Verso.
Yeah.
Because they fucking talk about him all the fucking time. Like,
yeah.
Like, this is all they think about is this man that they've lost, this family member that they've lost. So really, and like, realistically, like, they might not have this living, breathing part of him anymore, but they will have... They have their memories of him. They have everything that happened. This family needs therapy. Something fierce.
Yes, they do. Yeah, this family, I mean, I can tell you, like, I can ask you like questions that are literally advocacy for both sides on this one.
Yeah,
because you're kind of circling where I was.
The other thing is, like, the thing is that this painted version of Verso falls into the same fallacy that a lot of that people who are immortal fall into usually, which is that they've lived so long, they've watched all their companions die, which for Verso is very true.
Yes.
Because he's immortal. So, you know, I'm saying he falls into the same fallacy. He is the trope.
Literally.
Like, he's miserable. He doesn't want this. He's watching his family members literally killing themselves for this world.
And I'm very happy that you noticed that, because that's something that, like, in conversations that I was having around, like, my finish of this game, and, like, because I made content about this, like, people were missing that. And he has literally watched his actual family die.
No.
Repeatedly.
He also,
and
technically speaking, killed them all also.
Yeah.
So, like had a hand in killing all of them.
And that last moment there where Renoir opens to the outer world, to the next, like, dimension up. That is his real mother, right?
Yeah.
Because she lived with him. She grew up with him. Like, that is, like, Aline is both of their mothers. Like, really, actually their mothers.
Yeah.
And it's very much the case. It's like, it's because the reveal came later than anything that we talked about beforehand. A lot of people simply took Renoir and Verso at their face value in this moment, and I think that kind of undercuts the moment.
It does.
Because it's not that easy of a choice. They are not strictly right. And one of the things that, like, I think is very interesting is that part of what Mael is fighting for is the right to decide what to do with her own life, because she's never had that. And conversely, Verso in this moment wants something very similar. He wants to fight to control his own life that he's never had control of.
In many ways, this is the first, like, going against Aline, killing the painted versions of his family, and then really just killing the painted version of Renoir, because he didn't have a say in what happened to Alicia,
No.
and Clea's straight up not here for whatever reason.
Well, no, she is.
She is just not as, like, in the same way necessarily.
No, you just haven't found Painted Clea yet.
Oh, well, yeah, that also makes sense.
I will tell you, Painted Clea is, from what I consider to be the second hardest boss, but she has a much lower damage threshold, but her mechanic is pain.
Interesting.
But it's that's a scene I think you're gonna love when you find it eventually.
Yeah.
It's not in the same place as Simon, I will say that much.
Well, I didn't think it was. They wouldn't put two super bosses in the same place. That's stupid. With a map that big, are you kidding me? Anyway.
Clea, I actually find a very interesting reflection of the family, like the more you get to know about her.
Clea is very interesting because she's
Painter-
harsh, but also,
Yeah.
like, she's harsh but fair, I would say.
The
Because you can
painter
tell
Clea,
that she cares.
yeah, the painter Clea who asks you if you had fun in the tower, like, you've seen She Kills Monsters, right?
Yeah, I've had to read. I studied it extensively
Okay.
in college. Like,
Does this not? Okay, you're the first person I can actually like have this conversation with specifically.
I literally
This
have
game-
the script sitting in
Yeah.
the boxes of my university material.
I love She Kills Monsters.
It's
This-
a great play. That'd be a fun one to do, like a Discord night.
Yeah.
Play reading of.
For real. This game makes me think about it quite a lot.
It is
Um,
like conceptually, I can definitely see it. Yeah.
Not because it's like I think it's the same question that they're asking. It's very different questions
It's
and
super
outcomes
not
for
the
obvious
same question.
reasons. One is made by an Asian American, and the other is made by the French, and it's two very different
Yeah.
very different worldviews.
For context, for people that are watching right now, because this isn't just Dan and I having a Discord conversation. I am live. She Kills Monsters is a play, very very wonderful play, and it predates 20-Sided Tavern by quite a bit, being like
Quite a bit.
a D&D play. Or like a play that has like D&D involved in it. It doesn't have that same aspect of like. I would compare 20-Sided Tavern as a play more to like Clue, or similar productions where you kind of, it's like a choose your own ending, choose your own adventure sort of thing. The audience has a say and an effect on what happens. Based on what I know about the 20-Sided Tavern, I've never been able to see 27. Boot Love! Yeah! This is a crazy moment to join in. Welcome! Hi! But She Kills Monsters is about a girl. It's been forever since I've read this play, but it's about a girl who finds her sister's D&D campaign after her sister has died. And it's like her journey of grieving her sister through a lens of D&D. It's a little campy, but it's very fun in moments, and it's also very heartfelt in moments. But like conceptually, of like having this thing that a lost loved one created being the last piece that you have of them, and then living in that world, because that's what happens when you play D&D. When you play good D&D, I should say. Dan and I, again, if you didn't hear my introduction when Mads gave us that raid, Dan and I are TTRPG professionals, both of us, technically speaking, by like definition, which is wild to say.
By literal definition, yeah.
By like the definition
award
of
nominated,
like, some
2-time for you.
Yeah. Well, I'm a musician in the space. This is a little different than being a performer and storyteller, but in this like good D&D and good TTRPGs, you are living in that world. Like you are immersing yourself, and you are letting yourself not necessarily get lost in something. This does very much like bring to mind of concepts that are discussed in acting, and why I worry so much that method acting is so widely praised in Hollywood when actors literally are
Acting
killing themselves for these
shit.
movies.
I did a great PowerPoint pretty recently about how method acting is shit, and I was just like screaming the whole time. I was like, yes, yes, yes!
There are ways to be immersed in a world, and this is something this is like the concept. We call it bleed in the TTRPG space. We don't necessarily. I don't think it's called bleed in theater. I think it's called something else.
I don't think the theater community has the same like grasp or concept, no.
Yeah, so we have there's a concept that is widely referred to in TTRPGs that's becoming larger and larger part of the conversation, which is the concept of bleed. And really what we refer to when we say that is we call it character bleed. I love how this has turned into basically one of your videos in my stream.
Lol.
This is fun. But with character bleed,
Like, this is the podcaster shit, right? Like, this is the podcast that you're gonna do.
hey, guess what? I don't get to engage in academia very much nowadays, so this is fun for me. But hi, Bootlove, thank you for the follow. The concept of character bleed in TTRPGs is that you are feeling the emotions of your character, and really, like, that's the very loose definition of it. Really what it is that you are taking on emotions from your character. You are taking things away from the table, and you're basically holding space for them within yourself in not necessarily the healthiest of ways. There are healthy ways to deal with bleed, right? When you have a story that affects you very, very deeply, that can be an example of bleed. The difference in D&D is that you are living the story in the moment versus experiencing it from a third party, like from the fourth wall. The fourth wall in TTRPGs is almost non-existent. The players are as much as part of the world as your characters that you build for that world are. The thing that I keep advocating for, that does not come up very much, and I don't get to talk about it as much because it's a very complicated part of the conversation, is the fact that character bleed can go both ways. Everybody always talks about how, like, you know, you take on things that happen at the table, you take on things that are happening. A lot of real world things can make their way to the table as well. I've been at tables where people have problems with each other. Like, there's some kind of issue that's happening in real life, and it becomes character drama, and in not a healthy or good way. So character bleed, it can be a very good thing. It can be a very, very powerful tool as storytellers, and as when you're incorporating that into acting. There are healthy ways, and there are entire schools of acting that teach how to build healthy boundaries within, like, mentally for yourself, so you are not just taking on all of that emotion and having to live in that scene necessarily, in heart and soul and mind and body, because that's not healthy. There are things, like, if you're doing a play that has a very intense quality to it, or you're playing a video game, or you're doing, like, motion capture for a video game, The Last of Us is a really good example of this. The prologue of The Last of Us.
Yeah.
For, like, if you watch the behind the scenes of it, Troy Baker fucking wrecks himself over the death of Sarah. And it's not until he's completely exhausted himself and burned out all of his emotions, and he's raw and he's numb at the end of the day. I think, like, Neil Druckmann gives him, like, three beats to hit in the scene, and that's the version that we got. But if, like, you watch the behind the scenes version, he's screaming, he's crying, he's putting his entire heart and soul into it, because, you know, he very much takes it on like a theater actor, actually, and it is impressive, and it is very heartfelt, and it is very hard to watch, actually, in the way
really
that, like,
is.
you can tell that he's pulling from something, right? When you're acting out something that is very, very difficult and heavy, you pull that from somewhere. You don't manifest those feelings from nothing, right? And that can be very, very powerful. But you have to be careful when you're doing that. And Mael is not necessarily, like, Alicia and Mael. We could use it interchangeably, honestly, at this point, because she's so far immersed in this, she doesn't know where the line ends between, like, who she is and who she was.
I don't know that there is a line anymore, because in the same way that, like, Renoir lived for 67 years beneath the monolith inside this canvas, she lived for 16 as Mael.
Yeah.
So she is both Mael and Alicia. Like, those are full experiences that she has in both. Like, it's not an illusion. Time didn't bend in terms of, you know, what it is. It's not a dream. It's quite literally she did live it every day for 16 years. Even if it's not the same flow of time outside the canvas. And
The
so
thing-
I don't think that line exists anymore.
The thing that worries me the most, if hypothetically I fought as Mael and we get her ending, whatever her ending looks like, how long does that happy ending last?
This is one of those things that I can tell you what I chose, but I'll hold off, I think, until you choose.
I don't think... So my thing with Mael, right?
Yeah.
And the people that Mael has surrounded herself with. There's only so long that Lune is going to be satisfied with just seeing paintings of the outside world. There's only going to be so long before like, it concerns me that also Mael never knew Pierre, who's Ciel's husband. I'm like, she could give her Pierre back. I think that Ciel's story, honestly, is probably my favorite out of, like, the female cast in this game, other than Mael's story being the actual whole fucking story of the game, but of the supporting cast, right?
Mm-hmm.
Ciel says such a beautiful story to her.
Yeah.
You understand, and like the more you get to know her and the more you hear about like her experiences, you know exactly where she's coming from, and that's fascinating. But I know it doesn't sit right with me how quickly Ciel was ready to give up something good that she had. In my playthrough, she was with Verso, right? And I'd called Dan.
Oh, okay. I didn't know you did
Yeah.
that. Yeah.
When I'd called Dan, and I was just like, why does Ciel want to jump my bones? Because I was playing as Verso at the time. And Dan was just like, he pretty. I don't know.
He pretty, and it's my favorite. I do love Ciel very deeply. Ciel and Lune are my favorite characters, hands down. But like, Ciel to me has this. Honestly, I think if the Dissandra spent like 3 hours with Ciel for a couple of weeks, they'd solve their problems, because that woman has her head on so fucking straight these days. Like, she, the way. Okay, my favorite thing that she says is what is it? Death is a friend who will welcome me home.
Exactly.
Because Ciel is not afraid of death, and that's something you actually see at the end of Act 2 when Renoir
When she
gommages
gommages,
everybody.
yeah.
She's just sort of like, she's accepting it, but Lune is unwilling to. Like, she is the one losing her shit because Lune hasn't solved all the problems yet. And that's like, the distinction between their characters is so stark and really displays like the core of who they are so well. And Ciel has this grasp of what it means to be alive that no one else in this game fucking does.
Mm-hmm.
And I love that about her. And I definitely agree with you that I don't think what Mael could do for her as a god really helps her story.
Actually, the one thing that I was just like, I understand where you're coming from.
Yeah. And
But it's not healthy.
I'm holding back some other of my thoughts because I want you to make your choice first.
Mm-hmm.
Because I think it's, I think you are at least in the correct frame of mind. There is not a good choice. Neither of these choices are good.
The thing is,
there's a huge detriment in both of them, but there is also a huge benefit in both of them.
if Verso's ending, what I think Verso's ending is gonna be, wasn't functionally what Renoir was also doing,
Yeah, that doesn't help.
I would feel a lot more confident in, because that's the ending I'm leaning towards, mostly just in the sense that, like, hi, I'm a very neurodivergent human being who is also clinically depressed. And,
Yeah.
like, Ciel is the one, like, Ciel is my favorite supporting character in this game
Mm-hmm.
because I relate to her story so much, right? Like,
Yeah.
like, her story resonated with me in a way that Lune's kind of did, but not on the same level, necessarily.
Oh. Yeah,
And-
that's totally fair.
and,
Lune's
like-
hit me in a very different way, but I know why.
Yeah, Dan knows personal things, but like,
Yeah.
I just there's a mentality you get into, and this is the reason why when at the end of Act 2 I was as excited that this was the kind of story that it was immediately, and I recognized immediately. I was just like, oh, these are the beats that we're following, basically.
Mhm.
Hence the entire Persona 5 Royal rant that happened, where I proceeded to tell Dan the entire end of Persona 5 Royal and the choice, not really a choice, that comes with that, which is that the knowledge that we can't live in a fantasy, right? As much, like, the lesson usually that these kinds of stories holds is that you can't live in a fantasy as much as the real world fucking sucks most of the time, because it's not healthy, and eventually, like, even the fantasy, like, we're human beings will get restless and be tired of things eventually. Like, not like, it's the very pessimistic outlook of the nothing good can last forever, but the answer really is just, like, nothing can last forever. Literally
True.
nothing lasts forever.
And
It's really
and I,
the method and not the intent that's
For me-
kind of holding me up on Verso right now.
I agree that you do see, like, stories shaped like this when the message they want to communicate is, like, you can't deny reality and live in a fantasy. And it's very, like, those stories I usually follow, like, very, very tightly, because I think those can show, like, really deep emotional levels. In this particular instance, with the way it is set up, it is unfortunately designed in a way that is not a flat reality versus fantasy. Because apart from the fact that Mael and Verso, number one, are both fighting for the right to essentially end their own lives. That is one of the outcomes for each of them. If
Yep.
they win, their life ends effectively for both of them. If Mael wins, like, Alicia ceases to exist, essentially, is the stakes they're giving you here. If Verso wins, Verso ceases to exist. The caveat to that is that in both of these, the collateral is much wider than just themselves.
Yeah.
Because if Verso wins, you are just, if you destroy the canvas, everyone who is here, everything that is alive, is no longer alive, and it is not a dream state. They all are sentient, cognizant beings with their own ability to perceive and have opinions. If Mael wins, the Dysandras will suffer. Unclear what will happen to them. Neither is false, neither is real. That unfortunately is not the dichotomy they set up. But sometimes it feels like they want you to think that because of the mystical magic difference between the world. But that to me feels like that plays on a very cynical interpretation of us looking at it as a game instead of the way that they, like, the diegetic way that they would perceive it. Like, I think there's a world in which you can simply look at it, Verso's choice is the right choice because you remove yourself from the circumstance and you correctly, like you've done, perceive the meta of it. and that makes it very, like, straightforward to pick that. Except if you don't look at it from that perspective, if you take it from the diegetic perspective, suddenly that is no longer true. It's the endless number of contradictions that it presents to you in what would appear to make itself as a simple trolley problem, when it is not. It is trolley versus trolley. It is literally like, what if we took the trolley problem but then doubled it and reversed it? There are 2 trains and 1 fucking lever.
Oh, what's the meme? There are 2 wolves in the game.
Yeah, basically. And in a lot of ways, like, this moment, I think for me was a highlight, but I absolutely also I think the weakness the direct weakness that one of the direct weaknesses of this moment I completely agree with is like, it's very difficult to differentiate now what makes Verso different from Renoir, and that, given the mechanic of the game that got you here and all of the story beats up to this point, like, it's a little fucky unless it's like trying to bulk you away from that choice, but it doesn't feel that intentional. And to your point about, like, the world that Mael would create, that is a question, isn't it? There's no way to know.
This does make me extremely curious to know what DLC for this game is going to look like, because I think
I am very curious.
Because I think we've heard that we're gonna get DLC for this game, right?
Yes.
So, like, part of me is just like, it'd be really cool to explore the writers versus the painters, because that is
I agree.
whole ass conflict. I'm like, they're setting up for a sequel or DLC or fucking something there, because they put too much emphasis on it for them to do nothing with it.
I'm sure there's going to be another game.
The writing staff is too good for them to have all of that at the end of Act 2 be part of, like, the setup and the twist, and then do nothing. So I expect we're going to either see that in DLC or another entire fucking game where maybe we get to play as Clea, which would be really cool, actually.
I would love a Clea game. Like a Clea game not in this canvas, but in, like, in just the outside, the next dimension up, essentially.
Well, the other thing that begs the question of is, what is the canon ending of this game?
Yep.
If we get a sequel.
And I'm very curious about that, and I would love to know what the DLC is. Honestly, I would, if the DLC is just, like, it could just be silly DLC, it could be like expanded dungeons. The absolute optimist in me is hoping for the CL Lune cut.
I'll be real. I thought that the fucking baguette costumes were DLC until I got like 20 minutes into the game and quickly found out that was not the case.
That's alpha, baby. That's first edition.
I mean, it was good to know. Or no, I thought it was New Game Plus stuff. Is not DLC.
No. So like.
Also, I'm begging cosplayers, please. There are so many beautiful costumes in this game. I know they're much harder to make than the fucking baguettes. However,
I'm starting to see more Expeditioner costumes out there.
Cosplay the Expeditioners. Cosplay the people of Lumiere. The costuming is gorgeous in this game and is so well thought out and clearly very well researched.
The Clea cosplayers also are coming out in force.
So... I've never seen a game... That's a lie. I have, but I've never seen a game that was so incredibly immediately that I went, I would like to play... I would add those pieces to my wardrobe. That doesn't happen very often in video games because I play a lot of fantasy games, and the wardrobe in fantasy games is usually fucking ridiculous.
I kind of want to, like, hey Patrick, have you seen this game? Do you have friends at Volante? Can you show them this game and have them, like, make shit for this?
Volante makes some stuff like this.
They make stuff like this, but they don't make this specific, like... They do a lot of stuff that they're all like, oh, this is for this, like, IP, and I'm like, gang, you need to get on this one. Like, this is right up your fucking alley, and you will make so much money. you will make so much fucking money.
It is very interesting to me, though, despite the popularity of the game, how many people have come in and still not known what this game was.
That does surprise me, because I'm pretty sure this is going to be Game of the Year. Like, it is a stacked fucking year, but I will be shocked if this one doesn't come out on top.
If this one doesn't win Game of the Year, it's definitely gonna win for story.
Yeah, absolutely. It's going to win story and music, without question.
I don't know. Christopher Larkin kind of cooked on.
He did, but I mean the fucking like Leviathan, like that.
I think that
shit goes so hard.
I think this game and Silk Song are gonna sweep the Game Awards between the two of them.
I imagine like this year is like fucking ridiculous to be like a game designer, because there's like a bunch of what released in the first quarter.
I don't fucking know.
Just like there's like one thing that dropped in the first quarter, and it's like, yeah, this is a phenomenal game. This is gonna be Game of the Year. And suddenly Clair Obscur fucking drops in like mid-spring, and you're just like, oh fuck, this is gonna be Game of the Year. And everyone's like, this is hands
nothing
down.
about this
and
game
then fucking
to
Silk
this game
Song
being
drops
everywhere.
on like 2 weeks' notice. Silk Song drops, and everyone's like, holy shit, they spent 7. This is insane. And then like it's just been banger after banger after banger after certified fucking banger.
The thing about Silk Song that does upset me a little bit is how many people, like developers and people in general, were like mad that Silk Song came out, and then a bunch of devs like delayed their games because Silk Song came out.
Yeah, because they're
and then we're mad about it,
like,
and I'm like,
they're like, we cannot run the same fucking week that Silk Song drops. We will not get sales. That is a age-old knowledge. Like when there's a big motherfucker that's highly anticipated, you can't go up against them.
Yeah, but then they'll
like,
be mad about it.
Like, people will be mad about it, but they'd rather like end up with the sales later than know they're gonna bomb on opening weekend.
It's crazy. Like
DS2. What is DS2? I should know this.
I don't know. Death Stranding?
Death Stranding. Surely Death
Did
Stranding.
that come out this year?
It did. Death Stranding came out this year as well.
That explains why I wasn't aware that there was a second one.
Yeah. Yeah, Death Stranding 2 came out this year. Silent Hill F came out this year.
Silent Hill I did know about, which Silent Hill is gonna do pretty well, probably.
That game is really good.
Well, because here's the thing, it's Silent Hill. Like...
I will say the narrative of that game gets a little fucky, but it is also like so specifically crafted. I think it's brilliant.
I'm not a horror game girly, so I'll take your word for it.
I'm not either, and I just like I found myself fucking riveted watching people stream that one.
Yep, it's funny.
The story beats are insane.
I do say I'm not a horror game girly, and yet like the games I've been playing this year, Deltarune. Deltarune's a horror game that is disguised as an as a cute little RPG, and you can fucking fight me on that. That game is horrifying when you actually start to think about it a little bit more. It is a psychological thriller. Great, starting RE7 next. Here's the thing. I would love to, because I love Normal Man Ethan Winters. My favorite Silicon Valley software engineer. I love him so much. I would love to play 7 and 8. I'm a fucking coward. You saw my reaction when I got to Act 3 of Silk Song. I don't do well with horror. It's funny, I can I can watch it in like out of context. Or like I can watch it like a horror game back, which is how I've experienced a lot of horror games. It's also why I haven't played Alan Wake, despite the fact I really, really like Alan Wake. I fucking love Alan Wake. I haven't played Alan Wake because I'm a coward. I also can't play shooters because it makes me very motion sick. Which is also part of the reason why we've been talking as long as we have, because running around Lumiere and getting lost for the little bit that I did made me very, very, very nauseous. So we're taking a breather while we're having this discussion. I think this game has a lot of weaknesses. And it's
I also agree with that,
little
but
thing.
I don't...
It's not
I'm
in
not
the
gonna...
writing, though. That's the thing.
I'm gonna let you finish this now. I'm gonna let you make your choice, and when you play it out to the end, I'm gonna pick back up on this conversation because I would love to know your thoughts after you see an ending.
Okay. So.
And then once you pick, I will tell you what I picked.
Bootlove, I highly recommend listening to Lore Dump. I'm gonna plug this because it's my favorite podcast at the moment. It is by Monty Xander, who is one of my favorite video essayists. He's a Scottish man, and he's silly, and I love him. And it's him, his friend Neil, who's also a Scotsman, and their American friend, whose name is escaping me, and it'll come back to me in a moment, Chase. And the three, who was raised in America but now lives in Scotland, I think, is what the story is. They don't talk about their personal lives, but what they do is that one of them has never experienced a given, like, game or game franchise. And then, like, one or two of them, of the trio, hasn't experienced a game or game franchise. And then one of them writes out a script and goes through the entire story of the game. They've done Alan Wake, they've done Metal Gear, they did Resident Evil as like a joke where they got drunk. They've done all of Kingdom Hearts, they're doing Yakuza, they've done both Alan Wake games. I think they're doing Mortal Kombat right now, because Yakuza is so much that they're taking a fucking break. Which is fair, because there's like 8,000 of those games. But it's a very fun podcast. I find it very fun. It's a very digestible way. If you have the podcast on the YouTube version of the podcast, they have visuals that they pull up. It's great. Never gotten into Yakuza.
The gameplay doesn't interest me.
It looks fun, but not entirely my cup of tea as like as a franchise. What is my cup of tea and what I really want to play, but I would have to track it down. I really want to play Bayonetta on stream, actually.
Okay.
Because it's stupid. I don't want to play it because I think that the writing is phenomenal. I want to play it because it's fucking dumb and Yuri Lowenthal plays like a girl fail of a man. And I want to play it so bad. And I like the stylish gameplay. I like the stylization of it, especially in the first one, because Platinum Games had a very small budget for the first Bayonetta game. And they do so much with it. I got completely distracted. Hi, again, very nerd spicy. Anyway. Alright. Circling back to like the core of our discussion. I am gonna go for Verso's ending.
Okay.
I do not agree with his methods. I can agree with the fact that this man has watched everybody he loves die.
Yeah.
He is tired.
Yeah.
And as shitty as it is, I don't think that Mael should stay here.
Okay, go ahead.
So.
Lock in.
I do love that this image right now is also what I'm assuming is the painter version of Verso. Which again, when he knelt down to this little boy and very softly went, "Hi, it's time to stop painting." Like I think you're tired of painting or whatever the fuck he said. I was like, that is a tone of voice we have not heard from him this entire game. I was not ready for that. Oh, side note. Have you seen that this voice actor for Verso did like a calendar? Ben Starr did like a Balatro calendar.
No, I didn't see that.
I need you to Google this because it's amazing. He did like a cosplay calendar. It's stupid as hell. I love it. He's also been on a lot more stuff than I thought. I was like, why do I know Ben Starr's name? It's because he's been in a lot of stuff.
Yes, he has.
Alright, we're fighting as Verso. I need to move my mic.
Lol.
Ben is an amazing. He's very funny. boy. Alright.
Your existence ends now.
I am super over leveled for this fight. Good god.
Verso, stop! You can't just decide this for everyone!
We're all hypocrites, doing the same thing to each other.
That's my point right there, actually. Thank you, Verso. Illustrating that beautifully. Also, is it bad that I like Jennifer English's performance here better than I liked it in Baldur's Gate?
I've never played Baldur's Gate, so I wouldn't know.
I think it
It
might
is a
be
good
I just don't like her
performance here,
character. I don't like Shadowheart very much. I think is really what that might be. It's not that she does a bad job. I just don't like the character. Excuse me, why do I have 8,000 turns?
Probably speed.
Sorry, Mael, you don't get to play the game. Our drafts collide. She has to grow on you, character. Yeah, that explains why I didn't like her very much. I never got past Act 1. Poor thing.
Don't do this. Don't leave me again.
Oh, girly.
It's gonna be okay. It's gonna be okay, huh? You've got this incredible power to paint. You'll never have to suffer a life you don't want. You're okay. You're okay.
Oh.
You're okay.
You don't have to say it like that, Ben Star. I do like the detail that all the Descendre, even the painted ones, their petals are gold when they gamage.
Mm-hmm.
Being over leveled here took me a bit out of the story. She says some real sad lines. Yeah, I didn't think that was gonna end as fast as it did. I'll be real. Eskia and Manoko. It's my boys. My boys are here. Oh.
I will miss you guys.
They don't even get a goodbye. They didn't even get a line. You couldn't give them a line, game. Oh, so.
So I mean, Ciel just... She knows. She's sad, but she knows.
Yeah.
So she's like...
This is a very big thing in theater, and it's becoming a bigger thing because of mocap, but I love how much they let the physical acting tell the story with these characters.
Lune, though.
Jesus, yeah.
She's so mad.
Roll D5! What a time for you to raid! Jesus!
So angry. Oh.
What a time for you guys to raid! I have to pause. Hang on. Hi. Hello.
Lamau.
What a time.
Good lord.
Hi. We're in the end. We're at the end of Clair Obscur. Everything's awful, but I hope you had a good raid. Hi. I had to pause it because I was like, "There's no way I'm gonna make it. I'm gonna make it
no.
past
No.
him talking to little tiny, younger Verso." Hi. I should also say I have a Dan. I have a Dan here with me.
Hi.
And if you don't, oh, you didn't move with my thing because you're not attached to the camera frame. That's
Oh, do I
hilarious.
stay down in the
You're
bottom
just
corner?
Still in the corner. Anyway.
Oh no.
Hello. We're gonna get this out of the way really, really quickly. Hi, hello, greetings, and salutations, friends. My name is Grace. I go by Ghostlight G here on the internet. I am a 2-time Critter nominated singer-songwriter for Best Lyrical Song of the Year, and I am an actual paid performer. I've been on Roll D5 and one of their one-shots recently for Halloween stuff. I am a little guy that does little guy things here on the interwebs, and I had to stop everything because we are at the very end of a very, very, very good game. If you have any inclination at all about experiencing the story of Clair Obscur on your own time, I will tell you now, leave a lurk or close the stream. I love you all so, so very much. I appreciate you. We are in extreme spoiler territory, and shit's really sad right now. You ain't gonna get me to cry, though. I don't cry at media very easily. Unfortunately for stream. Closest I got was God of War Ragnarok, on the stream, at least. But, yeah. Anyway. This has been your warning. Also, I have a Dan Pixel in the corner.
Yo.
Who's been, as we've been having a very lively academic discussion about many things, because both of us are ADHD as fuck. Anyway, cool? Cool. We're gonna go back to it. Me frantically, like, moving to get my camera and everything where it's supposed to be. Like, I must cover the game! Anyway.
It's okay.
Benstar, you didn't have to do us like that. So interesting that this Verso is Little Verso also.
I've always been curious about that.
I wonder if that's like how old he was when he created the canvas. And then
I
he
think
just
so.
didn't, or then he just maybe didn't go into it as much as he got older.
Or-
Who knows?
Or if that's just like the part that is left behind.
Yeah. Then I sitting down and giving Verso a death stare. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. There's an epilogue. What do you mean?
Yeah, Lune,
Yeah.
that fucking
Yeah, really.
fucked me up.
These fucking flowers. Mother fucking game. Seeing the normal Eiffel Tower after all of this is wild, we will say.
Yeah.
Renoir! I forgot your hair wasn't white. I'll be real. Okay, wait, pause. I want that doll. I
They
want
exist.
an SKA doll. That's cute
I
as
think they
fuck.
exist.
I want one. Are you kidding me? That's so fucking cute. Anyway, back to the sad scene. Sorry. I want one. He's really cute. Also, just only now just put it together that it's Eskia and Minoko, and like their character designs are the sun and moon.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, that's why the costuming is the way it is. We are in late Victorian, early Edwardian.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Go game! Way to make historically accurate clothing, for the most part. There are some things about the designs that I'm like,
sure.
you wouldn't actually have it like that. Also, like, the shapes would have been a lot different. Grace is me being a complete nerd. Like, this is a very... Okay. I'm a nerd out for a second. These are very modern silhouettes, especially for, like, the bust area for the girls, because the undergarments would have been a lot different. If you look at, like, late Victorian, early Edwardian clothing, it's very much, like, similar silhouette, but, like, the bust would have been a little bit more pronounced and a little bit rounder, and a little bit smoother. Whereas these are, like, very, very fitted. It's very modern in the way that we do it. So, like, this is how we would wear these clothes now versus, like, how it probably would have been. There also would have been, like, a shit ton more layers, and because stays and garments and all these things, and, like, these things have petticoats. These walking skirts would have had something underneath them to help support the weight of the skirt and all of this stuff. Hi, I really like historical fashion, and I never get to talk about it. Specifically, I really, really like this aesthetic. Like, Dan and I have talked about it before, but, like, this is not entirely, like, wildly off from, like, silhouettes and clothing that I tend to wear anyway, especially what Clea's wearing in the scene, actually. Dan has seen me wear things that are very, very similar to that.
True.
Like, deadass, I would wear that. It's gorgeous. Oh, I just read what the epithet was. That's me in game.
What does it say?
I have to go. I have to show it again because I only saw a little bit, but something about a painting in our hearts or something like that. Also, I understand, not wild for the time period. Kind of crazy they buried him, like, basically in their front yard, but... Again, not wild for the time period. Only wild to me as somebody living in the 21st century. If there was a body in my front yard, I'd have questions.
Oh, interesting.
Also, the amount of detail in their outfits is insane. Like, he has pinstripes on his vest. All of them have pinstripes somewhere in their outfits, actually. I still want this doll. Sorry. Oh, game. That's not fair. Fucking Gustav being the motherfucker. Gotta be someone on Etsy who listen, if somebody comes up to me at a convention and hands me an Eskia doll, I'm gonna lose my shit. I'm very distracted from what I was saying, but, like, you can also see in the graphics on Clea, like, you can see her suspender clips holding her skirt up, which is very, very neat that they included that. They did not have to. They could have just made that somehow part of the skirt, and they just... Nah!
Okay.
That's the end of the game.
It is. It's a very peaceful appearing ending.
I'm ready for the game to fake me out again, and there's still be more. I'll be real. I don't trust it.
I chose Mael
Yeah, that makes sense.
because for all of it, when it comes down to like what Verso is asking to do is the same thing that Renoir is asking to do, which is destroy an entire world, and like the people in it, and the world itself is like my views on like this game has a lot of commentary on art and what art is and what art is to the artist, not just like textually but subtextually in like the way the Nevrons are designed even and the way the world looks. Like you get a picture of how Verso looked at the world, like with a real Verso, or like the painter Verso. I'd try very hard to not use the terms like real in this because I don't think that that's useful.
No, it's not. Okay,
the way
these
that painter
concept
Verso
paintings are also absolutely gorgeous.
know.
Holy shit!
all the art is fucking insane.
I
But,
would
like,
like posters, please.
The world that you walk around in, that shows you who painter Verso was. You see the way that he saw trees. You see the way that he saw the way any sort of like nature existed. He had this imagination to him. The creations of his, which were the Gestrels and the Grandies, right? These are his creations. He created the Gestrels as like this same way to represent like the way that pets always live shorter than us, but in his world they live eternally and they're always reborn, right? The way that he looked at the world, you can understand why his death had this effect on his family, because his heart is like very like pure in a way, and I guess that sort of is proven by how he dies, even saving his little sister.
Fucking
even though
Charlie
she's technically
Cox,
the cause.
motherfucking
Yeah, I know.
Matt Murdock,
It's
get
so
out of
funny.
here. Sorry.
And with like the essentially with the conceit of choosing his ending being you wipe all of that away. You talked about like the 3 deaths, right? What you are killing here is not just like a little literal piece of his soul in terms of like that little like painter ghost that we saw, but literally his soul on this art. On top of all of the lives that you take because of that. So I chose Mael. I will say I was not happy with the way the Mael's ending scene, epilogue scene, was framed. Because while I think it is certainly worth the consideration that what kind of, it's like, what is the world that Mael creates? And certainly like the question that we were talking about, what is it, where does a good thing cannot go on forever, right? I really feel like the way that they framed the Mael's ending feels deeply sinister, and I think that is a weakness in the game's construction.
I think Mael, like to me, right? Mael spends the entire game in a very fragile mindset, which makes sense. She goes through sudden and very intense trauma after trauma, repeatedly, for an extended period of time. And then her entire world is turned on its head. Yeah, at 16. But like...
16 she's done twice.
16 that she's done twice. Like, crazy shit there.
It's crazy work.
It's her her mother is very clearly unstable. I mean, like, look at everything surrounding the paintress, right?
Yeah. What her mother did is delusional and cruel, right? Like making the painted Verso and the painted family immortal that is both delusional and extremely cruel.
Yeah.
It's detached in a way that, like, I think her reaction and her choices there reflect one of, like, immediate, like, grief reaction, and, like, I think obviously wrong, no question, she shouldn't have done it. Once she's done it, the unmaking it is equally cruel and wrong.
And the thing about... Oh, somebody died during production of this.
Oh no.
One of the Brazilian people that worked on the... Sorry. That's sweet
Saw
that
that.
they added that. Yo! Each of the musicians getting an individual credit! That's awesome! Sorry, I don't get to see that.
What the hell is a kumbus? Or kumbus?
Off the top of my head, I don't know.
They break out the
That
whole
is
choir.
a small choir. They got a huge sound for 8 voices. Well done on the mixing for that. I've been in an 8-person choir. It is hard to get a sound that good.
Yeah. So for me, like, I think I don't regret choosing Mael's ending. I don't love the way that it's written, especially given that this game is very much framed as Mael's story, and particularly the thing that we've already discussed. We love
and production
dogs.
babies. That's cute.
With the way that the way that we talked about how they tie in, like the way Renoir and Verso's goals seem to end up overlapping at the end. And I think that happens really quickly as well. Those are my, like, story beat weakness notes. I think, like, the reason I don't like it is it makes you feel like
that's cute.
Verso's ending.
That's cute as shit. I love that.
It makes you feel like Verso's ending is the right choice, and Mael's ending is the wrong choice. And I
There's
think
no
that's
right choice is the issue.
exactly. Neither of them are right choices, but it feels like the designers have an opinion, and that's fine. But this really doesn't. This wasn't that kind of game.
No.
If you were gonna do that, I don't think you should have given the choice to the player.
What I do think is nice about Verso's ending is that we get the family's finally properly fucking grieving. You know, they have their various reactions at the grave.
I did notice Clea.
Which, we're clearly gonna get more of Clea.
Yeah.
They set up.
Clea...
They do so much setup at the end of Act 2, and at the end of Act 3 for Clea, for us to not get more of Clea in either DLC or a separate game.
Yeah, because also, like, Clea at the graveside is still not, like, she's not, like, moving. She's still angry.
Yeah.
She's still, like, nothing's changed for her.
Yeah, but, like, also nothing's gonna, like, in a way, nothing's really changed for any of them. They're all still grieving. They're just, not killing themselves while they're doing it now.
Yeah.
Is the only difference. I think that, like, Verso's ending gives them the opportunity to move on. They also keep going on and on about how, like, there's no canvases of him left, and I'm like, there's very clearly, like, things that he has painted that aren't, like, these mystical, magical worlds, because you see them throughout the house at the beginning of Act 3 when you're walking around.
Uh-huh.
Like, you see a painting of Eskia, you see a painting of Minoko. A painting of Eskia that I would actually really love to have is, like, a phone background, because it's cute as shit, because it's just him flying. Like, I love it.
Yeah.
There's so much of this artwork in this game that I'm like, I want that. I don't know what the fuck I would do with it, but I want it. And I'm not like an art person, Not the way like a lot of our friends are. Like a lot of my friends, or a lot of our friends are very into like going to museums and shit. And I'm like, I'm okay with going to museums. It's not my favorite thing to do. But like, I get it. Artwork's pretty.
For sure.
We like pretty artwork. I do get very excited if I go to a museum that has dinosaur bones, though. But that's because I'm an autistic child. But yeah. I don't know. It makes sense to me why people would choose Miles ending.
Yeah. And I mean, it makes sense to me why people would choose Verso's ending.
Yeah, like I'm sure, like actually, I'm curious to see, similar to like the Life is Strange kind of thing that happened, of which ending people liked in Life is Strange. Like 10 years later, it's kind of shifted the other direction and what was the more popular ending.
Well, I think if I remember correctly, it was pretty. I feel like it was pretty split on release, but
it was split on release, and then it leaned one way more than the other, and now it's leaning the other way, which is interesting.
And God, I mean, I've been in the fucking trenches there for a decade, and that shit, like,
yeah. That's not a game I plan on playing because I think it's interesting, but it's not really my cup of tea in terms of gaming.
Sure.
So, like this is a very this and Silksong, very up my alley games, which makes it very difficult to explain what kind of games I like because my favorite games are very niche in what they do.
You like things that rhyme with Souls likes.
You say that like it's all I play. I've really only played the 2. Now 3 with Silksong. And this. Like, this makes 3. I really haven't played that many Souls-likes. God of War is not a Souls-like.
I don't know how to define God of War, actually, so, yeah.
I like good writing. I like deep lore. Like, a lot of what fascinates me about the world in Hollow Knight, and then by extension in Silksong, is the way the lore is presented is very D&D-esque.
Yeah. But you also really like it if it's couched in an action game, no? Like something very like constantly like you have the kind of control you have is very precise.
I like having a lot to do.
Yeah.
Because if I don't have a lot to do, I start zoning out. It's why despite the fact that I am a quieter player at most tables in D&D, I am a note taker because I am still engaged. And in some ways, I am more engaged because my notes end up being the thing that we rely on at a lot of tables that I'm at long term.
Lol.
I think the way I've described it is I love character-based storytelling, which like for a lot of people, my love of God of War made no sense at all, given my being as a person.
Mm-hmm.
Like most people are very surprised to learn it's one of my favorite games. Specifically 2018 God of War. Number 1, it's just a good game. Number 2, the character writing specifically, and the way that Kratos is written and the character arc that he goes through that game is very, very well done, and I love it. I like good character writing. I love really interesting and deep character interactions. A lot of that coming from theater.
Yes.
Even having been like a musical theater performer and not really like an actor, a straight actor, yeah. Like I did musicals. I did not like doing plays because I thought I was bad at it. I still don't think I'm very good at it. But it's like what got me. There's a reason why Critical Role was the jumping off point for me getting into D&D.
Well, because yeah, it shows you like you can. It's not just numbers and like fantasy. It's their story
Well,
that you can tell and you can shape it.
It was that D&D for a really long time, which is really funny now, given my trajectory in life. D&D was the line that I refused to cross as a nerd.
Yeah, same actually.
And it was because even when I was in high school, as Stranger Things was I was in high school when Stranger Things started coming out and D&D started getting more popular, right?
On my back.
And like Stranger Things kind of started that shift in the perception of like D&D is for sweaty nerds that live in their mother, like the bad nerd stereotype, right?
Yeah.
It's like the 40-year-old men living in their mother's basement, and I'm just like, now I'm like, if I know somebody in their 40s living in their mother's basement, good for them. They have housing.
Yeah,
you know,
so fucking true.
And like I've met a lot of neckbeards who play D&D, but also like the people who were playing D&D were starting to shift, and like what the perception of a nerd was also beginning to shift. Because for me, like that's what a nerd was to most of the people that I went to high school with, is like they were weird, they were awkward, they were cringy, as most middle school to high school nerds tend to be. Because middle school and high schoolers are cringy by nature. You are cringe. You used to be cringe. You might still be cringe. You will never, like, everybody was at some point. Like, a lot of people think they aren't. You are. Like, everybody's a shitty teenager in middle school and high school. And now I really don't have, like, a line I won't cross, other than financially.
Yeah.
Because, like, now I'm like, I want to try LARPing. I think it would be really fun to go to a LARP. Especially, like, I really want to go to a LARP that has, like, a battlefield to it. Like, Beakeline, I think would be fun to do. Although, spending a week camping outside in Canada does not necessarily sound like my cup of tea, because I'm not really the most
I'm not an outdoorsy person either. I think that's the one thing that all the LARP people are like,
I am and I'm not. That's also a lot of time to be around people when I don't know I'll like it. But I do know that there's like shorter LARPs and smaller LARPs, and I think that's interesting. And like coming from theater, figuring out how you make something a very immersive experience is always very interesting to me. Because, like, I did, like, a theater program, like a theater intensive when I was in high school, and they were very big on immersing yourself in the scene and all this other stuff, and, like, that program was, what taught me, like, the real value of physical acting, which I'd already had, like, a little bit in my arsenal with, because I was a dancer for a really long time. So I had that going for me going into that, but like a lot of like dance is not necessarily being like grounded the way that you need to be when you do that kind of acting work. So it was very different and also very, very painful, because I was the same, like it was the summer after I'd hurt my back, and I like had been resting my back and then suddenly was using my body not dissimilar way the way I was using it in dance. So like my back was just very much in pain, and one of our TAs had to like walk me to a CVS during just like a bonding day that we were having as a program, because I was like, I can't walk. I need ibuprofen and a heating pad.
Oof.
Yeah. It was fun time. Don't have a back injury. Still not sure what it was. I just know it hurt like hell, and I was still, like, not resting. But yeah. God of War doesn't make sense. Back to the actual point of before I went on a big ramble. God of War doesn't make sense as one of my favorite games of all time. Well, not of all time, but like one of my favorite games now. Until you realize, like, I like really good character writing. And God of War has that.
Yeah. Yeah.
Kingdom Hearts is also a game that I love, and that game's a fucking mess, but I love that game for different reasons that I love God of War. And most of it is just that Kingdom Hearts is a goddamn mess, and we love it for it.
It is a complete fucking shit show.
It has its moments. Kingdom Hearts 2 is very peak, and like,
yeah,
my
I love
favorite
Kingdom Hearts
character
too.
is everybody's favorite character, I've learned, which is my favorite character in Kingdom Hearts is Roxas. Because Roxas has an amazing character arc.
Yeah.
And then he's fucking dead.
And then he just is fucking dead for like most of Kingdom Hearts 2.
Yeah. And like in even in like 358 over 2 or whatever the fucking name of that game is, because nobody agrees how to say
42069.
it. Like that game has this beautiful melancholic atmosphere to it the entire time, which makes sense, but also like it's just their life.
How much do you feel like there was like Kingdom Hearts was not pitched as a Disney featured game, and then somewhere in the process someone was just like, we'll be able to sell this if we put Disney in it, and then it just became what it was?
No, because conceptually what it is was literally that allegedly Squaresoft and Disney were in Japan were in the same building, and a Square Enix rep and a Disney rep were like, we should make a game together. And they made a pitch, and they put Nomura in charge because Nomura made the Final Fantasy everything that is 7 specifically. And now he's responsible for turning Final Fantasy 7 into whatever the fuck it is now. I'll get back to that game eventually.
I can't play it because my computer is not good enough.
I'll get back to that game eventually. I have so much game left in that game.
You also have like another 80 hours of Queen's Blood to play.
I have so much game left in that game.
I might look at a Black Friday sale to see if I can get a graphics card that'll run that game. Because I have it, I own it, I bought it, and I couldn't play it.
It's a good game. I'll finish it eventually. I've been doing a lot more. I've been doing a lot more like side questing in that game than I normally would in an RPG. So
yeah.
Mostly because in that game I was just like that game has sold me on a lot of characters. I don't like Yuffie, which I realize is controversial. I just find her annoying.
That's not controversial. Like, I feel, well, I mean, okay, so that's probably controversial now, but that was not controversial on release.
She does a lot of
FF7.
She does a lot of dumb
People
shit.
Well, she was a hidden character actually in the first game, in like the original game.
Yeah.
But
she does.
Everyone who found her hated her.
She does a lot of dumb shit, and like as is right now, I have the same problem with her that I had with Aerith when I got her in part 1 of the remake, which is that she just does not stop talking. But the difference is, with Aerith, it's kind of charming. It grows on you. Like, it gets annoying, but it like...
I love how they've characterized Aerith.
It got
really
annoying.
Love how they've characterized her.
At a point, very early into when I got Aerith, it was annoying. Because I literally was just like, I'm lost and I need you to stop yapping at me for 2 seconds, woman. But I'm like, overall, I really like her. I think she's fun. I think they really, they did a great job bringing her to life. Barrett's amazing. Barrett's my boy. Also, they cast motherfucking Matthew Mercer as Vincent Valentine, who is my favorite character in Final Fantasy VII because his whole backstory and situation is so fucked. I find him fascinating. I also cannot, I've seen out of context clips of Vincent Valentine and Kate Sith. where Vincent just does not know how technology works, and it's really funny.
That's perfect.
He's my broody little man, and I think he's hilarious. And I'm like 2 chapters away from getting him still, and I'm so annoyed. Vincent Boomer time, yeah, basically.
Vincent Boomer time.
I also think it's very sweet. Like, there's obviously Matt Mercer's everywhere right now because Matt Mercer is very good at what he does, and I think
Wow, really?
crazy concept, I know, but like also knowing that Matt Mercer was originally like he started out as a cosplayer in
Yeah.
the video game space, right? Like
Yeah.
he used to go to conventions as Cloud
I've
Strife,
seen-
and
I saw
like
that picture.
knowing how big of a fan he was of this game, him getting to be Vincent Valentine is very, very cute and a very, very full circle moment for this man, and I'm all for it. I think he's great as him. I think he does a great job, and I think it's really fun when you see people that like clearly have a passion for a project get to be in that project.
For real.
It's like the voice of Flynn Rider agreeing to voice Flynn Rider because he wanted to be in a Kingdom Hearts game. Like,
Amazing.
and then poor guy, Tangled is one of the worst parts of Kingdom Hearts 3 because it's one of many worlds in Kingdom Hearts 3. It's not many, but one of several worlds in Kingdom Hearts 3 that literally is just the movie verbatim, and it's bad.
Oh well.
Nothing's worse than just copy pasted Let It Go, but fucking Frozen being the reason that Kingdom Hearts 3 was delayed.
Incredible. You should at some point find Clea when you have the opportunity.
I might do it off stream.
Yeah.
I will stand by if somebody wants me. If anybody wants me to attempt Simon, I will do it for 20 subscribers.
I suspect you will have a slightly better time than I did with Simon because you're better at counters than I am. But he sucks. And you will have to recode everything and change your entire layouts around because he doesn't play normal.
Huh?
He plays like fuck, and you have to min-max your characters or it's awful.
That'll be interesting.
He is one of he's like the only boss in this game that made me hard crash out. Like Clea was panic, but Simon was crash out. Because I'm not gonna tell you Clea's mechanic, but like,
Yeah.
holy fuck.
I will say doing the Painted Love boss fight
Yeah.
at the end of the tower, I was just like, I feel like I'm seeing an attack pattern that I haven't seen before. And mayhaps I was supposed like we got to Renoir's fight and immediately was just like, I was definitely supposed to come here first.
Well, yes and no. You can go to Renoir as soon as you get to Act 3, right?
I think it would be nice. It's obvious why they didn't do it this way, but I also think like if you're giving a person the option to go explore the entire map and then do the final fight in the game, maybe have the big boss fight scale with the level that you're at a little bit more. Because that whole area was a little bit of a joke when you're at level 86.
Yeah.
I thought it was fun.
I mean,
I got to appreciate the cinematics a lot more of it than I would have
yeah.
being under-leveled like I was for all of Act 2, apparently. As we learned.
You kind of were. You really were. I will also say, maybe it's just the way I grind. Like I might have overground, but I think I always overgrind when I play like RPGs. It's like
I hate grinding.
the way
I'm stubborn.
Yeah, I can tell. Because the way that you were doing damage during Return to Lumiere was like the way that I was doing damage for most of the game. Not like that extreme, but like normally I would be in an area and hit the point in that area where like suddenly it's like, oh, okay, yeah, we're just like, it's easy enough for me to go through, and like I don't find the journey through most of these places to be slogs, because fights are 2 turns.
Well, a lot of my playthrough also was like we're playing a very delicate balance of how long can I play before I'm severely motion sick and cannot continue. The answer is a long ass time if I'm just doing boss fights, which is why I liked the tower. I like combat. I like good combat mechanics. Like satisfying combat mechanics, and you throw me at a gauntlet, I'll sit there. I'll be a happy camper for a long ass time. Yeah. It is wild to me that very few people that I've seen, at least, I'm sure there are other people that play the game like me. There have to be. Like, there's no way I'm the only one who plays it this way. But
I legitimately don't know. I don't know anymore, because I thought that I was doing this is actually me realizing that it's like maybe I'm the weird one. Maybe I'm the weird one here, because like I just played this the same way I played Pokemon games since I was a kid, which is who is the Pokemon in these areas that I need to catch to get through the gym fights, and who's going to be like, I plan out like who's going to have what moves at what times, how I divide up my team based on like type, and then level them so they get to specific levels to get the abilities that I want them to get.
You should really
and then plan out a macro for like how fights should go.
You should try a Pokemon challenge run at some point if you haven't done one before.
I've not. Well, because I stopped playing Pokemon after Crystal. I
forgot you're old.
I'm old. I'm old, but I remember when Red and Blue came out. I had Yellow on release. Ow, my back. But like, I think there's something to like the way that I was like building out, because like the way that I built my L is not a way that I think is compatible with the way like you play, and like vice versa. Like, because I built her, I gave her the thing that puts her in Virtuose mode when someone's burning. I gave her the thing that like keeps her in Virtuose mode, and then everything else was just either high damage or utility. And then
I had that. I had the whatever the fuck it is. I know it's called. It has a name. Obviously, it has a name.
I don't remember anymore.
The one that switches to Virtuous if an enemy's burning. I had that on her, honestly, until like last stream, and it was just because I was like, I like sword melee. I swapped out, like, the things I swapped out were just because I was like, I like this ability and I would like to keep it, and I will adapt accordingly. Also, Gustav's homage literally put me in Virtuose mode without having to like do anything else. So I mean, like,
but it's also 8 AP. Which for you works because, you know, when you're up against an enemy doing like 18 attacks, you parry all of them, so you get a full bar. But I dodge most of them and parry what I can. And if it's like an attack that I know I can count, like I can parry all of them, I'll do it to counter. But I'll dodge most of them if I can't. Which like was how I was playing for most of the game. So like I wasn't walking around with that much. So I was like, okay, I'm expecting to have like this much AP on these ones, so I'm gonna build these. And then Lune has the same. I had the same healing stack that you did, and then I had like Wildfire, which was like the second level fire. That was like all targets, and then I like alternated. Although Lightning Dance fucks. It's so good.
Yeah, I might swap it out on her, but
it's so good.
Lune's build was weird for me for most of the playthrough because I could never find exactly what I wanted because none of her abilities did exactly what I wanted her to do, and I was like, well, all right, here we go.
Because With Lune, you like there's the added thing where you have to monitor stains based on like what stains you generate when you cast what spells.
Yeah.
Because if her spells aren't empowered, they're not effective. Like, and so it's just finding but the thing is, there's like billions of ways. Like the game offers you so many different ways to make a build that is like, oh, suddenly you get like all these light stains, and it makes it easy to suddenly empower your spells.
Yeah, the healing stack that I had made it, so I was just generating light stains constantly,
Yeah.
so I was just like, oh, okay, we're fine.
Yeah, Tsunami was one that I didn't use soon enough, but I did use Tsunami for Simon. I will say that. Lune's entire build changed for Simon, and I like hard locked in Tsunami because that shit is so good.
Yeah. We'll see.
And then I
how-
use CL.
We'll see if I do Simon.
Yeah.
I'm not
Um,
I'm not into going back and doing super bosses. Like I didn't do it in
Yeah.
Xenoblade Chronicles. I don't think I'll do it here because I think
I mean,
it's annoying.
Xenoblade super bosses are a fucking pain and a half, dude.
Well, there's that, but also just like I'm not a New Game Plus girly. The only game I've ever done New Game Plus specifically for, which is different than just like straight up replaying the game, right?
Mhm.
Not really, but like it kind of is because you still get extra stuff. The only game I've done a New Game Plus for was I did a New Game Plus run of God of War because you keep your stats from the end of the game and they stack. And you can just keep doing that because there are super bosses called the Valkyries that you can do, and I wanted to try and do the Valkyries because I was like, I'm bored, why the fuck not? Still not done with those, by the way. Never finished those.
Can I tell you something about Clair Obscura Expedition 33?
I'm sure it's the same way.
It is the exact same way. New Game Plus starts you at this exact same level with all of your stuff other than key items and like things like the Lost Gestrels or other certain like flag events, right? But
Yeah.
you start with like your full loadout, and you actually start the game with all the characters you have.
I
So
think
you can run like Girl Squad from jump.
this game is very, very good. I don't know that I'll ever replay it.
Yeah.
Mostly because of like mechanically the issues that I had were big enough that I was like that it very much made me not want to be playing. Not having a mini map is huge.
That one I really hope they update eventually, because that is
Yeah.
I was fine, but I know a lot of people made that comment.
Like not have for me it's an we've talked about this off stream and maybe on stream. For me it's an accessibility thing not having a mini map because of how motion sick I can get in games.
Yeah.
The way that the camera distorts and tilts despite me turning off a whole bunch of shit in the game to make it, do that less.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's only so much of that you can turn off without not getting to see the game as like intended. So there was like particle stuff that I left on because I was like, there's fucking flower petals everywhere in this intro. We gotta keep it on.
True.
But like motion blur is something I turned off because that's a pretty safe one to turn off.
Yeah.
It does expose when things break a little bit more when you turn off motion blur, which I always find wildly entertaining, which is part of and it's whatever. Stuff like the physics engine breaking. Hair always breaks. Hair is notoriously hard to do in any CGI. Like if you look at Disney bloopers, like animation bloopers specifically for Disney and Pixar, half of it's hair.
Oh yeah, no, I had hair issues when I first started playing it, but also I don't think my graphics card kept up with this game very well. I had like drop frames during the final cutscenes, during like the Renoir fight and the cutscene in between.
I had a
and
couple
the,
times
like-
where my game would stutter, but I think it was less of a graphics card thing and more of just my PC was being sad in general, because like it was usually when I also started having stream issues. So I'd be
Mhm.
like, well, okay, I guess everything's awful. All right, anyway,
Yeah.
moving on.
mine just like couldn't handle like streaming it at the same time.
Yeah.
And it was freaking out on me. And I tried playing off stream a little bit, and it still made my graphics card scream, but it didn't like crash. It just got really hot.
Yeah.
And and I could hear my graphics card, and I was like, oh.
Just dying a slow
Yeah,
death.
so another reason where I'm like, I might have burned it too hard before. Like, I mean, it's not even good enough to run Rebirth, but
Rebirth compared to this game, honestly, this game is kind of baby in comparatively. Rebirth is like a proper JRPG. This game is pretty fucking short.
it's the JRPG.
Yeah.
There are other ones that it reminded me of a lot, like Star Ocean 3 has a bit of a similar twist. Where like all the characters find out that this like futuristic space world that you live in with highly advanced technology, you're actually just your entire universe is a video game, and the people who created the video game sent in viruses called executioners to destroy your entire universe because you gain sentience.
Why is this such a common trope? It's a good trope.
It's a good trope.
It's everywhere nowadays, though.
It is. But it's like, for me, like Star Ocean 3 is from like 2005.
Yeah, I mean, this trope has been around for fucking ever.
Yeah. But it's like, in that game, it was, I mean, maybe, I think it's also because it's like, it's so interesting to see different stories told from different nationalities and histories, because that is a Japanese game.
Yeah.
And how do you think it ends? You fight God.
Yeah,
like,
it's a JRPG.
It's a JRPG. You fight God. But this is a French game. You're forced to make an existential question both of what are gods and what are you willing to sacrifice.
I mean, technically, you still fight God at the end.
You still fight God at the end, but beating God isn't the end of the game happy ending. It's you have to ask yourself, like, what are you, the person watching this, willing to existentially sacrifice?
Yeah.
And guess what? There's no good ending because life is pain, because they're fucking French. Like if you were like I feel like if this trope was made by an American game company, you would just shoot your way out of it. Like, I know that sounds like fucking reductive, but I there's a reason for that.
Depends on the company, but yeah.
Yeah. Like, that's very true.
Have you seen the film Puy de Cherbourg?
What?
If you don't know, then never mind. It's the story that La La Land is based on.
Oh no, I haven't seen that
It's an old
either.
French musical. You would definitely recognize some of the music, actually, because it's extremely famous. Like, to the point that Futurama has used one of the songs, like an English translation of one of the songs.
Incredible.
It's very, very famous story. I remember watching La La Land, and everybody was just like, "This is like the ending's bullshit," and I was just like, "It's because it's a modern adaptation of this other film."
Yeah, it's like you're
and
trying
that's
to,
how
like,
that
match
one ends. Like,
you're matching the sensibilities of the culture that you're working on it from.
Yeah.
That you're telling it for, and those don't always match because the original story wasn't for that.
But also, as sweet as the romance was, like, clearly they were not good for each other. It wasn't gonna last. Like,
Yeah.
Anyway.
But yeah, the other one that I think about is there was a Japanese J-drama, it was comedy drama, but a J-drama called Proposal Daisaksen, or Operation Love, and there's a Korean version, there's a K-drama version, and I haven't seen it, but my understanding based on the reading is that the K-drama version is a lot darker.
It is K-drama.
And that it's kind of like the difference in national histories, and I think that's deeply fascinating that the same story with the same idea, which is basically there's an American version of this as well, but basically it's like this guy, I don't know if I ever told you this, there's this guy who the story starts when he's going to be the best man at his best friend's wedding, and she's getting married to this person who they've known for most of their lives, but at the wedding he's like, fuck, it should have been me. I missed all these opportunities along the way, and I held this inside and I shouldn't have done it. And then while he is there during the slideshow of like the memories slideshow, time freezes and a man with a stylish goatee and a funky hat appears. And he introduces himself as the fairy of the church. And he offers the guy the chance to correct his mistake if he goes back in time to the moment these photos were taken, and he has the opportunity to tell her that he loves her then. And the Japanese version is like comedy, lighthearted, bit silly, bit fun, happy ending at the end. But I haven't seen the K-drama version, but I hear it's like weirdly darker and much more supernatural. And
Yeah, because that's creepy as shit. Like, it's cute, but also, like, conceptually. What?
there's a American version
God.
called When We First Met, which stars Adam Devine and Alexandra Daddario.
What the fuck?
And it's like your average like coming of age type comedy from that era.
When did this come
and it's
out?
shit. God, I don't know. I watched it on Hulu at the beginning of the pandemic. It was shit. I read the description and I was
sounds
like, that
terrible.
sounds like Proposal Daisakusen. And then I watched it and I was like, this is just American Proposal Daisakusen as a movie.
It is always interesting watching things and being like, this is just this other story told by this.
Yeah.
I found out that a webcomic that I followed from like almost beginning to end
Mhm.
is now an anime.
Which one?
Who Made Me a Princess?
I don't know that one.
It's a classic. It's an early isekai manhwa, which like villainous isekai manhwa, phenomenal. Most of the time. Sometimes they're trash. There's a lot of trash you gotta sort through to get to the good stuff, but like a lot of the ones I've read are really, really good, and honestly, like it's fun seeing that. It was fun for a while, at least, seeing that become more of like a popular trope in anime, and then like everyone was doing it, and I was like, you know. Well, maybe a princess is a good one though, because it's a girl who gets reincarnated into the body of the crown princess of the kingdom, and like, you know, she's the villain in the story. But really, like, so, that gets executed in, like, the original story. And then, like, it's her going through and being like, I want to live! And so, like, she's so funny, honestly, because, like, as a baby, she's like, I'm gonna... When she's a toddler, she, like, starts sneaking around and is stealing things and hiding things, and like her maids, because she originally has like really shitty maids, like are stealing things from her palace where she's been like sequestered because the king wants nothing to do with her because her mother died in childbirth and he doesn't want anything to do with the kid. And then is in for an awful surprise because he ends up having to be very involved with the kid. But like, she realizes, because she's an adult in the body of a baby, that the maids are stealing her shit, and she's just like, wait a second, there's gonna be nothing for me by the time I'm old enough to start stealing and saving money. And it's really, it's fun, it's charming, I think it's cute. They've changed from, like, I've seen clips, and they've changed a few key scenes already that I'm like, interesting. Why would you make that choice? But it's nice to see something being adapted from a complete story versus something that's coming out bit by bit. I've also been you'd say what you will about Crunchyroll. My brother and I share a Crunchyroll subscription. I've been getting back into watching anime lately.
Same.
The most interesting one I've watched so far of like the random binges I've been going on is one called ID Invaded, which is a detective anime.
I love ID Invaded.
We have much to talk about then. 'Cause
Have you finished it?
I've not finished it yet,
Okay.
but I do like it a lot.
I think it's very interesting.
I think
also it's that one guy as
fucking
the main
weird,
character.
but it's really fun.
What's his fucking name?
No, I have
Like,
no idea. I don't know
he-
Japanese voice actors.
His voice actor is like that's such a unique voice.
Yeah. He
Um,
does have a very unique voice. You're right, actually.
Yeah, he plays he's Overhaul in the Japanese MHA.
Oh, I know
Um,
exactly who you're talking about. I don't know his name.
Yeah.
I'm very good. I've like this is something my friends and I learned very early on when I started watching anime, especially because I was watching like it was easier because I was watching dubbed, but I learned in college it goes with subbed stuff too. Is like I have a very good ear for when I've heard a voice actor before.
Oh yeah, for real.
You've experienced it a little bit too, actually.
Mhm.
When we were watching oh god. I made you watch many things.
Lol.
There was something I made you watch that I was just like, I know that voice. Hang on, give me a sec.
We watched Dungeon Meshi, Apothecary Diaries, Digital Circus,
It's something I watched in
and-
English.
and then the whole fucking YouTube series,
Oh,
whatever the
Lucids.
fuck. Lucids, yeah.
Still my favorite YouTube series.
Reasonable. But yeah, ID Invaded is great. If you like ID Invaded and you finish it, I recommend Psycho-Pass.
I have seen Psycho-Pass.
Oh, you have seen Psycho-Pass?
Yeah, and I've been watching anime since I was 8. Like,
I don't know.
since I was like 3, but I remember I started remembering things at 8. So
Yeah. Have you seen all the seasons of Psycho-Pass?
if I have, I don't remember because it was a very
Okay.
long time ago.
Yeah. Because there's the
Uh,
first season, which was like the only one I watched I watched it like 10 some years ago and then never watched the other seasons
Yeah, I
until
think
recently,
I might have been a little bit young for Psycho-Pass
maybe.
when I was watching it, so I was like, I don't know. Listen, one of the first anime I watched when I was like really getting into anime that I watched from beginning to end was Fullmetal Alchemist Brotherhood. So I set my standard
Well.
pretty high early on. So
That's totally fair.
I've also been on and off binging the Yu-Gi-Oh anime, all of
It's
it
fucking wild.
in Japanese because it's in
Yeah,
Japanese on
It's
Crunchyroll.
so fucking wild.
And it's a different show, and I love it.
It is.
I
It
love
really is.
Yu-Gi-Oh! Duel Monsters. I think it's
My
a ridiculous fucking show, and it brings me the utmost joy.
my favorite thing about the Japanese Yu-Gi-Oh, especially if you're a fan of the original, is that you actually, once you start watching it in Japanese, you realize that the person in the English dub artist for Pegasus was like spot fucking on.
Oh, yes.
It's like the same performance almost.
It's
And
the
that
only thing about Japanese Yu-Gi-Oh that I don't like is that Seto Kaiba is the icon that he is in the 4Kids dub. And
Yeah.
we don't deserve him. And my favorite thing is, not only is the abridged version of Seto Kaiba very spot on, you could watch a compilation of the best of Seto Kaiba and barely be able to tell what is a canon line from the actual anime from the 4Kids dub and what's
Yeah.
from the abridged series.
Honestly,
Kaiba
you're
is
a third
that good.
you're a third-rate duelist with a fourth-rate deck is a fucking banger and a
Well,
half.
it's like, if anyone shows up late, don't let them in. Mokuba, make sure Wheeler's late. It's an actual thing that happens in the anime.
So good. That is also the guy who voices Brock
Yeah,
from Pokemon.
Yeah.
Which
I love him.
I was like, when that happened, when I
So
started
fucking
hearing it
extra.
both as a kid, I was like, that's Brock, isn't it? But that's not Brock. Like early stupid ear recognizing shit.
Yeah, well,
Um,
I learned that Yuri Lowenthal and Liam O'Brien were in one of my favorite games of all time, like one of my actual favorite games of all time, which is Professor Layton and the Unwound Future, which is a game that I have played an incredible number of times. For a game that is not really meant to be replayed an incredible number of times, because the story in that game is just very, very well done. Like, it's to the point where I still think I have a good number of the puzzles from that game memorized. There was a point where I had been playing that game so much that I think I probably could have been speedrunning it. Like, which is wild for a puzzle game.
Listen. Anything can be a speedrun game.
Yeah. If we go through some of my, like, what I can't give you what is, like, my all-time favorite game of all time, but if I gave you, like, an actual list of some of my favorite games that I've ever played in general, it creates a very specific picture of, like, me and the stories I like, and I think that's very funny. Actually, let me pull up my mini-map, because I have some of them on there.
Amazing.
Because I started curating. Also, if you've never used Minimap, you should use Minimap, because you can take all of your... I have told you about this before.
Have you?
It's been a while. So Minimap is basically kind of like, almost like a lettered box for your games libraries, and you can sync it with, like, your Steam library, your PlayStation library, and kind of with your Switch library. Nintendo is weird about, like, allowances on that, so it's not, like, as optimized for your Switch library.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, I got to sit down and talk to one of the guys who was like, it's also, like, a social media thing, and they also have, like, a store, kind of, where you can get, like, points and credits, and you can get discounts on games, and it's really nice. And, I apparently have followers on Minimap. I've never used the social media aspect of it. I use it to sort my game library and go through my backlog.
Amazing.
But you can also make like lists. Yeah, I have 6 followers. I don't know why the fuck I have 6 followers on this platform that I use for one specific thing. They're also based out of Korea. And the guy who did, like, my user survey with, because my only critique of the platform, I was like, I really like the UI. I'm not really, like, I'm on too many social medias as is that I don't keep up with, so it's the main reason I don't use the social media aspect of it. I was just like, I would love for there to be an option for, like, multiplayer games, or, like, roguelikes, or, like, games that are, like, kind of a pick up and play and don't really have an end, because there's not really an option to sort for games like that. And he was just like, that's interesting feedback. That'd be nice. So I was like, okay, cool. I'm glad I could contribute. He follows me on Twitch, actually. Yeah, in my list of all-time favorites, it is ranked on my thing. I don't actually have a ranking for this. This is just the order that I was adding these in as I remembered what games these were.
Mm-hmm.
God of War 2018, Hollow Knight are both on there. This is before Silksong came out.
Not surprising.
So Silksong would also be on here. I don't know that Clair Obscur would be on there yet. I need to sit with my thoughts on this game, because there were so many, like, quality of life things about this game that I did not like, but overall I did love the game, so I'm conflicted.
I have it in Clair Obscur made it into my Hall of Fame, although I'm not satisfied with the way it ends, so it knocks it down quite a bit. But
Undertale and Deltarune are both on here.
Mm-hmm.
Which is interesting because Deltarune's an incomplete game, but you saw how excited I was about playing Deltarune in June. Like, yeah, of course it's on here. The World Ends With You, which is a 2005 Nintendo DS title that Nomura did character art for, actually. Highly stylized. It's a little bit dated. It has a very, very fun soundtrack. Very interesting mechanics. And it's had like a million ports. There's a Switch port. It's bad. Don't play it. Because the Switch port is a port of the iPhone iPad version. So
Incredible.
You use the Switch as like a touchscreen like tablet. It's bad. Don't, if you're gonna play it on like iPad or something. I played it and I still have it, and like this was one of the first games that my brother and I hunted down together. That's like a rare game. Because this is a game that does not exist anymore in physical copies. It's not available in eShops anywhere since before eShop was really a thing. And my brother and I both have a copy of The World Ends With You for Nintendo DS, like a physical copy of this game. It's not horrifically hard to find, but it is cool that we both have one, and it's fun to play it the way that it was originally made. I love it. It's very fun. It's about, spoiler alert, you're dead.
Yeah.
And you wake up in the underground, which is afterlife. So there's like the real ground, I think it is, or something like that. I forget what it's called. It's been so long. But there's like the real world, and there's like the underground, and they're abbreviated to RG and UG in the game. And you wake up in the underground in the middle of Shibuya Scramble, and you realize like nobody can hear you. And you have like 7 days to compete in this game, where the prize at the end is you get to come back to life.
Okay.
It's a very good game. I'm not doing it justice. It's very fun. But yeah. That's on there. There are 2 Pokemon games on here, neither of which are main series games. And it's Pokemon Ranger Guardian Signs, specifically, which is the 3rd and currently final Pokemon Ranger game. Because Pokemon Ranger was very specifically made with the DS in mind. Like, you literally catch Pokemon by making loops with the stylus. There's a reason I've been playing it on a drawing. This game is the reason I bought a drawing tablet, so I can play it on stream. Pokemon Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky. I love Mystery Dungeon. Explorers of Sky is the best one. I have a physical copy of that too, actually. My brother hunted down a physical copy of it. Back when it was easier to do that at GameStop, my brother found a physical copy of it for my birthday one year. So, very exciting. It was a very good birthday present. I was very excited about it. And Professor Layton and the Unwound Future is on there.
Nice.
I have very weird taste in games.
It's a lot of Pokemon games.
It's only 2. First of all. It says a lot about how, like, the quality of these games, actually, that Hollow Knight and Silksong and Undertale and Deltarune, which are both, like, the game and its sequel, being on the list, so.
Yeah.
There's a lot of games that would be on there if I had actually played them in full. A lot of these games are either on there because of the story, or because of the gameplay, or because of both. And for most of them, it's both. Mystery Dungeon is really on there because of the story more than the gameplay. Because while Pokemon Mystery Dungeon gameplay is fun, it is a very incredibly repetitive gameplay loop. It is very fun and very challenging, and I did a randomizer for a while. I should do that again, because it's randomizers for Pokemon Mystery Dungeon are hard as fuck.
I believe that.
They're ridiculously hard because the levels don't scale. You could end up in like an endgame level dungeon, right? Because they're randomized. But they're fun, and I like. Hades would probably be on here, actually. Not Hades 2 yet. Just
I need to play Hades 2.
I haven't finished Hades 2. I played it in early access, which is like the only game I've ever done that for, actually. Because it was $30, and I have like 90 hours in Hades. Probably more than that now. I've played a lot of Hades. That was one of the first games I played, actually, where my friends and I were like, I might be good at video games, actually. Because I was like maybe 2 or 3 runs in, and I made it to... Oh god, who's the second boss in the original Hades? The Hydra?
Hydra,
Hydra skeleton. And then beat the Hydra skeleton on my first try, and then made it all the way to Styx. And my friend was just like, you're ripping through, Jesus Christ. I like video games.
I'm good at them.
I got a lot more into video games when I was in college, and I wasn't in survival mode anymore.
Funny how that works.
There's a reason why the highlight of my fall has been playing Silksong and playing Clair Obscur. To be fair, I also picked 2 extremely good games to go back to back with.
You really did. They're both bangers. Like for everything that I say about like the ending of it, it's like I still think Clair Obscur is probably one of the best games I've ever seen.
I think it's one of the best stories I've experienced in a while, which is saying something.
Yeah.
Ghosts
of Yote also came out this year. Kind of want to try that one. I just don't have a PS5.
I'd say you could borrow mine, but you live a little far for that.
A little far to drive over and pick up the old PS5.
She's also my baby.
Yeah. I wouldn't take that from you.
I spent my own real adult money on that.
That's why I don't have a PS5. I'm too poor for that shit. The
I-
PS4 that I have, my friend Charlie gave to me when he got a PS5, and I was like, hell yeah.
The PS5 I got, I had gone to GameStop to get my brother a physical copy of Scarlet, the Pokemon Scarlet, because that was the weekend it came out. And then saw on the door, because this was during like when it was really hard to get a PS5, versus now it's a lot easier. So, but it was almost impossible to get a PS5 for a few years, if we recall. And I saw a sign on the door that said, "We have PS5s," and I went in and I saw on the door that you guys have PS5s in stock. Are you selling them at MSRP? And they said yes, and I went, God damn it. So instead of spending $60, I walked out of that store having spent $600.
Jesus.
Because I bought a PS5 and I got a PS5 with the disc edition, because a lot of my PS4 games were physical PS4 games. So I still wanted to be able to play my PS4 games.
Yeah.
My PlayStation gets very neglected now that I play a lot more PC games.
Yeah, I found that too. Like, I used to do like yearly replays of like some of my older shit, like on like Xbox or even like SNES or N64.
Well,
Like,
my PS4 got a lot more use when I was in college, because it was also my main smart TV. Which is because I had a Roku TV, but I found navigating with especially like search bars with Roku, with how much my friends and I were watching YouTube, I was like, we're PS4 controller, make my life easier. Now I have Crunchyroll on my Switch. So if I go to a hotel, I watch Crunchyroll on my Switch.
Yeah.
It's stupid, but it is a creature comfort that brings me great joy.
Listen, who doesn't like to put on anime before going to sleep? Which I will definitely be doing soon.
Yeah, it is really nice, actually, being able to like go to a hotel or an Airbnb and like pop on YouTube and not have to like log in somewhere else, actually.
I never like log in other places if I can avoid it.
I have YouTube
I just, like,
Premium. I'm a baby. I can't live through ads.
Lol. I'm not giving YouTube my money.
See,
I'll suffer. Although
I wasn't gonna give YouTube my money, and then I had it. I had YouTube Premium. It was supposed to be 3 months, but I ended up having YouTube Premium for a year when I was in university, and I'm
Mhm.
not sure why it ended up being a year. I think there was a glitch in the system. And then I had YouTube Premium. I just had it, and I was like, well, this is fine. I like not having advertisements. It's pretty nice.
It is nice. I'm just still fucking aggrieved that it used to be that way. And now, like,
Yeah.
I remember the old days.
They keep raising the price to the point that
Yep.
I'm like, sir, can you not?
Like, this no longer feels worth it.
At this point, it is ridiculous how much you have to pay for YouTube Premium. But also, at this point, I hate ads so much, and I watch too many video essays. So it was absolutely ridiculous for me to cancel the subscription.
It does gall me when I'll be like watching fucking, like, I will be watching the Candela stream or something, like I go back and watch the Candela episodes that Critical Role aired now and again, because I think there's really good things to study in there, and sometimes the ads are just fucking atrocious and they're so poorly timed.
I wish I could watch actual plays. Because I want to support my friends. And I love our
It's just like listening to a
friends.
podcast.
Here's the thing, is like, even when I was watching Critical Role regularly, my thing with narrative-based storytelling like that is I want to focus on it.
Yeah, I mean, same.
more than like have it on as like a background thing. The reason I can get away with it with Starlost is because I
You were
can
there.
well, in part because I was there, but also if I have questions, I can just bother Cryo about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean,
like,
I encourage you to. I mean, I can't speak for all of the rest of like our friends and creators and shit, but like, I promise you that I am always bothering them when I'm like watching their shit, and I'm just like, hey,
yeah,
fuck you for this.
I don't know.
I do that to Joe all the time.
99% of the time, like, I know there's a lot of people that actually share this opinion with me in the TTRPG space, which is like, it's nice to know it's like not uncommon to feel this way. Like, if I have the choice between watching or listening to something and playing in an actual game, I will take the option to play any day.
Yeah, but I don't think that's a uncommon thing.
Yeah, I think it also brings up I think it's also a little bit of like a trauma response. Not like a big, like, tiny little baby trauma thing.
Yeah,
But like, it just brings me back, like, listening to actual plays, especially in the time now, like now, where I'm really not in any like consistent games at the moment.
Yeah.
That's a half lie. I'm in recording for a game, but it's not like a long-term thing, you know?
Yeah.
Not having like a long game that's currently running, because the D&D game I started, where we were 2 things in, and then drama happened, and then we're on hiatus because everybody's busy.
Such is the way.
Like, I am. Oh man, I'm such a mess when I don't have D&D regularly in my schedule, like a regular D&D game. I want to do long form stuff. This is the thing in the TTRPG space, right? And this is a very common thing in the TTRPG space. Is everybody wants to do long form. Long form is a bitch and a half to do.
Yep.
It's so much work to do long form. However, it's so much more fun to do long form sometimes.
Because the stories you can tell are going to consistently be better.
Well, you also get
not consistently be better, but it's like you can tell different kinds of stories.
You get to settle into a character in a way you
Yeah.
can't. Even in a miniseries, like, I get excited whenever I get asked to be in a miniseries, which is not very often, but I get excited when I get asked to be in a miniseries because it's a little bit longer. For me, it's usually, like, it occasionally, not very often, it ends up I get to show more of my range of what I can do. Place at the End of the World is a big example of that. Because Sean and I have been talking for a while. I was like, Sean and I talk a lot. I'm like, I want to show up. Like, with short form stuff, I go in, I'm silly, it's fun, but most, like, nobody knows that I can be serious, especially, like, if I'm in a space where I'm comfortable enough and I can settle in. And Place at the End of the World was literally just, we have to settle into these characters because we are the entire show. I don't think, have you seen, I know you were thinking of watching it.
I watched most of the first episode, but I didn't get the chance to come back to the second or third.
It gets sad. Episode 2 is still
Yeah.
not on YouTube. Maz was having some trouble uploading it, so we'll have to, like, Sean and I never could figure it out, but, like, at the end of that 3-parter, Sean was just like, never let it be said that you're just a silly little guy ever again, because holy fucking shit. Like, now
I've believed you the whole time. That's why I keep, like, that's why you're on, like, my short lists for things, because I believe that you can do it, because your brain works that way.
yeah, but then my brain works against me is the problem.
Yes, I am aware of that too.
Because it becomes, especially to people who know me, it becomes, if you know me well enough, I feel like it becomes very apparent when I'm not, like, comfortable or, like, I'm just, like, too out of it to be there, you know?
Yeah. But that happens to everybody. Like, everyone has off performances.
Most of my performances are not me operating at 100%, and I feel so bad about it.
Dude, I had multiple years where I was just like, none of this is good work.
That's me now!
Yeah, it happens. And it was like a couple years ago, and it's like I was booking, like, intermittent, like 3 or 4 shots with people who were running games. Where it was like, they're all great at, like, what they were doing, but, like, none of us knew each other, so we didn't have trust at our tables.
Yeah, I mean, like, I do really well at tables of strangers, actually, because most of the time I'm at tables of strangers. But also, like, again, most of the shit I'm in is just people asking me to come in and be funny.
Yeah.
Or, like, the vibe is like, you know, you come in, you fucking commit to a bit.
Yeah. Well, because, yeah, you have to in the short ones.
Yeah. It's really fun in one-shots. I love doing it in one-shots. I love when, like, I think, I'm trying to remember what the feedback during Battle of the Bards ended up being. But, like, Battle of the Bards, I remembered a couple people at the table being like, I've never seen you so in your element, is when we were doing, like, straight D&D combat. And I was just like, because I don't have to think about what I'm doing with that as well. Like, I have to think about what I'm doing, but I don't have to, like, think about, like, being the character or anything like that. I just get to play D&D, and I get to be like, hello, I know my shit. We've all.
Comfort is a big thing. Pomegranate, you motherfucker. Jen made fun of me for that recently, for not realizing what pom was.
Okay, to be fair, I gave you, like, no clues. You had no clues of what pom was.
I didn't. Despite the name, I had nothing, I guess. And I just didn't even once consider the possibility.
For context, for people that are watching, Dan ran a Battle of the Bards one-shot that featured myself and several other musicians in the TTRPG space. And I played a red plasmoid named Pom.
Little fucking juice drink.
Like the pomegranate juice drink. And Dan asked us to send a love and a fear, I think.
Yep. Always do that.
I don't remember what I said for fear.
I could go look this up if you'd like me to. Hold on.
I know it's in the clip.
Hold on. He said, hang on, where's the search? Here we go. Did I ask you to DM it to me? Fear, isolation, love, fruit. Those were the words, the exact words you used.
Mind you,
Lamau.
I was very tired when we did this, and already not in a very good headspace. We're not gonna get into it wildly on stream, but like, hi, your girl doing real bad. And not so much in like a haha funny way, even though I make it seem like that. I joke about it a lot on stream. I'm very open about the fact that I'm mentally ill, and all I'm gonna say, and to like extrapolate on that, is that most of the time that I am here, I wish I wasn't. And we're gonna leave it there and not go further into it, because that's a little heavy for a Twitch stream. Anyway.
Yay.
But yeah, I brought in this stupid ass little character.
Little squishy boy.
My little
who
squishy
did
boy.
like 100 damage on a fucking roll.
He was 96 technically, but
Oh yeah, excuse me. That's so
hey,
so
listen,
much less.
I'm not the one who decided that crits would be full damage plus a dice roll.
I think that's interesting.
Most of the time,
regret
people
that.
will just have you double the dice, and I was perfectly content to do that as well.
I have no regrets about my methodology.
My favorite
I
thing was
I
going,
only regret that I did not get a crit on one of you.
My favorite thing was going, so Dan, I'm gonna do that again.
Yeah, that was where I think my brain stopped functioning.
Hey, just be glad that Whitney wasn't in that one shot. She would have broken it even more.
Oh my god.
I didn't even optimize that hard. I just picked one of my favorite spells and then I rolled like stupid.
Yay. I want to do long form D&D again, but it's like I have a game that I want to run, and I just want to play in a long form D&D game.
I want to be in a long form D&D game.
Yeah, I am unfortunately I am the forever GM.
I like you as a
But-
D&D DM. You're fun as a D&D
What's that?
DM.
Yay! Yeah, I worked very hard at it. John and I's table, because I don't know. Like I think that started from like we had 8 DMs, and like I never felt like I got the game that I was like looking for at the time.
Yeah.
And so I just was like, I'm gonna learn how to do this so I can like do the game.
I've been
that I
saying it a
want
lot
to do
lately.
in our stories.
And and like I don't mean it in like a whiny way, and I'm sure it comes across that way sometimes, but like I love D&D. There's been such a big shift in TTRPG community, in the creator community, away from D&D for a variety of reasons, all of which most of which are valid. But I'm very much of the opinion, I think D&D is fun.
I also agree.
Everybody knows how to play D&D. And sometimes it's nice to not have to know something to learn a new system.
Yeah, I agree. I agree with all of that.
I like not having to learn new systems. I like being able to go into one-shots or long-form things and know exactly what I'm doing mechanically.
Yes, I agree. I agree with all of this. I will also say I have been in a 4-shot that like a mini series that was D&D that should not have been D&D, and it was kind of excruciating because of that.
I also think that D&D is more flexible than we give it credit for, though.
No, I don't disagree. I do think it is much more flexible. However, comma, the game that we played should not have been D&D. I'm not gonna get into details other than it's like we barely rolled. There was one combat in 4 sessions, that was resolved by other rolls, which is like I think sometimes DMs are like, oh, well, you should be able to resolve combat without actually or resolve conflict without combat, and I'm like, I agree with that. However, again, comma, it is D&D. We build these builds so that they can do combat. Like that is a core feature of their entire build.
Yeah.
And
I mean,
but like
I guess it depends
like-
on the expectations of the game, because I've been in very combat light games.
Yes.
Or I've also been in games where like it's pretty combat light, and then suddenly we're doing 6 hours of combat.
yeah,
I like
but that's
that.
like also
I
the-
enjoy
that's
that.
als-
I also
yeah.
I like combat more than a lot of people I know who play D&D like combat. So
Yeah, I also like D&D combat, but most people are like, oh, it takes so long. It's like, well, not the way I run it, but like,
but also like
you know,
if you're at a
that's
table where
difficult.
everybody knows what they're doing, or at the very least, bare minimum, knows their shit on their
Yeah.
character sheet, then, hey, guess what? Combat's gonna take less time. And also, no matter how good you are at combat, the higher level you are in D&D, the longer
Yeah.
combat is gonna take, no matter how many people are
Yeah,
at the
exactly.
table. That's just
But
a fact of life.
yeah, I agree. I just like I have been like I'm very much like I understand like the sort of like push against D&D, and it's like there are actually a lot of games that are it's like this is really good for the story you're trying to tell. Like sometimes people want to tell a very specific story, and it's like there are games that are better, and it's like if you know how to play it, you should do this. But if you know a system, you should probably like, and if you know a system and you want to make a show, you should probably lean into a system you already know, or you need to get some practice before you run the show.
Yeah.
And with some people, it's like maybe that one's not like, you know,
I
maybe
I just want to play D&D. I don't get to
I also
play
want to play D&D.
I don't get to
I,
play
like, never
D&D
get to
a
play
lot these
D&D.
days.
I also don't get to play D&D a lot these days, and I would like to again. I would like to play a long form D&D game.
Yeah. I think my home game's gonna come out of hiatus soonish, because like all
That's
of
good.
us are literally chomping at the bit to get back to it, especially now that we're down to 3 players. All of us are just like, when are we playing? When are we playing?
Yeah.
When are we playing? When are we playing? Like, one of the other players keeps texting me and being like, when are we playing? Actually, one of the
Yeah.
other players who's at that table with me is from the table that the asshole DM was from.
Ugh.
Because I specifically asked him, I was like, hey, we want to be in a game again. Would you like to be at this table? And he was like, fuck yeah. That was the energy. That's not actually what he said, but it was the energy. It's fun. We have a very different character dynamic now, actually.
Yeah.
At least so far. Mostly in that he's playing a problem. And I love it.
But yeah, I am also serious about starting the Mask story next year.
Listen, I'm down for it.
Okay.
I'm down for doing long form anything. I just
Yeah.
really want to be in a D&D game again.
I know, so do I. I just want to be in a D&D game that I'm not running is like my thing.
That's fair.
Which is like why I keep joking to Jen that I want. Well, I'm not really joking. I keep telling Jen I want them to bring back Sharn because that was fun.
I want to be at a D&D table. I want to make my friends cry again. I'm very good at doing that in D&D. I'm not very good at doing it in other games, but I'm very good at doing it in D&D.
Yeah, fuck you. By the way.
There's something about Dungeons and Dragons that like my brain just very much works with in a way
Mhm.
that it doesn't really work with in a lot of rule site systems.
Yeah.
I think it's partially because I like finding interesting ways to use mechanics, or I like finding
Yeah.
interesting ways to use my stats specifically. Like, I think we've talked about this before, but like periodically, if I want to do something really stupid and I don't think it's in character enough, I'll make like a wisdom save. Basically.
Yeah.
And it'll be like some of my friends have seen me do this and they're just like, oh, that's interesting. And I'm like, yeah, it's because Grace will think of something really stupid, but I think it's too stupid. But if I think it's too stupid to just outright do, instead of derailing and immediately being like, hello, I'm gonna be a dumbass, I will let the dice make the decision whether or not I will be the dumbass. And usually the dice say no. which is good for
Sometimes
everybody.
Sometimes dumbassery is the correct decision.
Yeah, but sometimes the dumbassery is, hey, what if I just shoot a fireball into the guy that's actively giving a very important speech right now?
Cool.
And that's not it's I think it's a Jim Carrey bit from like an old stand-up special he did. He's just like, turning your car into oncoming traffic would be counterproductive.
That sounds like a Jim Carrey bit.
I think it's Jim Carrey. I think it's a stand-up thing he did, but yeah.
It sounds like him.
It's a good bit. I'm gonna have to look that up because that's gonna bother me so much now.
My brain's cooked. I need to go to bed. I have work.
Go to bed. Oh my god, it's Thursday.
It's Friday, technically.
Well, it was Thursday, Mr. Semantics. Miss Semantics, Mixed Semantics, I don't know.
I honestly don't know because I don't like mix either.
Prefixes
It's
are
like
confusing.
Prefixes suck. Call me doctor. No, don't do that. I don't have a doctorate. Yet.
Not yet.
I'm going to sleep.
I'm gonna send you
Love
guys over
you.
to Sachi. We've just been yapping. I finished the game like an hour and a half ago.
Lamau. Tell Sachi I love her too.
I mean, you're in chat. You can tell Sachi you love her.
Fine, I suppose.
Alright, I'm gonna send you guys over to Sachi, who is a lovely, amazing, very talented friend of ours, who is playing something. Assassin's Creed? Assassin's Creed.
Probably Assassin's Creed. Sachi's been playing all of the fucking Assassin's Creeds.
Yeah, that tracks.
I think she's on Origins. I don't know.
She's on Origins, yeah.
Okay.
Alright, we're sending you over to Sachi. Say goodbye, Dan.
Bye, guys.
Ending screen. Boom.